Okay. Yeah, bear with me a second. There it is. Okay. Make sure everything's showing up. Okay, y'all give me a second. I gotta check my socials. Hold on. I guess it did not. It didn't even say the description on Facebook. Okay, give me 1 second. Come on. Oh my god, I'm about sick of this phone today. It's because they're trying to force this update that I am not about to do. Keeps popping up the notification every 10 seconds. Because every time I do an update, my phone operates worse. Literally. It just makes it worse. I hate that there's no way I can disable that, but come on, Facebook. Good Lord. This is ridiculous. Okay, I think it finally updated. Let me make for sure. Come on. Okay, finally. I swear, I hate this phone so much. Anyway, y'all, thank you for bearing with me because let me go ahead and put that on mute. Because, yeah, this phone, like I said, I already know even if I restart it and push through the update, it's going to still keep crashing because it always does. So it's like, yeah, and I only have this phone because it came free with my cell phone provider 2 years ago. But I will never, ever have another Motorola phone because this shit is annoying. Okay. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, fantastic. Finally. Yeah, because these phones, like if they want you to do an automatic update and you don't update it, then all the apps just start crashing and acting stupid, which is exactly what just happened. And like I said, the last 2 updates caused my phone to constantly crash. So what they do is they make it to where you can't disable it. And it just pops up a notification literally like every other minute. Anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. You're getting Fresh Face D tonight. Because I ain't gonna hold y'all, I'm tired. I mean, we have been up late on the lives and I had a lot of stuff to do today, but we are here and thank you. I gotta get in my water. I guess I don't need all the paper towels. I'll be doing that because when I first take it out the refrigerator, it has all the condensation. All right, so again, y'all getting Fresh Face D tonight with the afro. And hopefully there isn't a shit ton of noise like there's right now from whoever the fuck's in that other room. Thank you so much, Sister Shonda. Thank you for tuning in, my love. Shout out to Sister Shonda, by the way, because it's because of her that I found out about the article in which we are going to cover tonight. So, yeah, I'm like, did I call it or did I call it? Because I covered this back in October. I had to go back through my previous lives to see. Oh, and shout out to Jonathan Hay because he sent me a DM as well. And I'm going to share screen and show you guys the real. Because you guys know I've been, discussing. Oh, excuse me, I got the Belchies because I had some queso con salsa with the pizza tonight. So anyway, he sent me a reel about the same issue, but it also in the reel it has a clip from the live he did. What's the guy's name? D something on YouTube. And I remember covering that live back in October, and I was trying to look through mine, but I was also trying to edit the thumbnail and get everything uploaded and ready to go. OMG. So yeah, I don't remember exactly which live of mine it was, but I know it was sometime back in October. So she said, frustration, melanin. I'm telling you, because I was like, I am tired. It's been a long day. I did not feel like going and doing makeup. I picked out my afro, but the green screen is like cutting it off and making it look all uneven. But I picked out my afro. So I was like, at least I got my natural hair tonight. But I'm sleepy, as y'all could see. But we still gonna cover this tonight. Now, before I get started, I do want to say that all video footage that we're going to review, all commentary, everything is for the purpose for fair use, for the purpose of criticism, commenting, commentary, entertainment news reporting, investigative research, bringing awareness, and of all healing. So that is what we are going to be covering tonight. I do want to give a huge shout out to all of my DzPeepz. Thank you to my new subscribers. I got some notifications today from YouTube that I think we're close to 5,400. Let me double check. Come on now, don't start crashing all the apps again. It's getting old. I am not pushing through the update. So yes, we're close to 5,400 subscribers. So again, thank you, DzPeepz. Thank you everybody who continues to tune in. Thank you to everybody who, all of you that continue to come back, the returning viewers, and shout out to my new DzPeepz. Like I said, shout out to everybody who's been subscribing. Shout out to the Queen Jaguar Wright. Shout out to her king, Wolfgang. Thank you so much, Set in the West, for dropping by the live last night. It was super dope. And I feel like we all had a really good time. And it was just a dope conversation. Like every part of it was amazing and unexpected. And I really appreciate it. Like it always amazes me when God aligns things right at the moment, when you could be going through a lot and or even feeling like, am I making any progress? Is anybody receiving anything? And start to feel discouraged. And then all of a sudden, people just start aligning and vibrating towards you. So again, thank you so much. I was trying to find, because I'm bringing up both of their channels. I really appreciate Jaguar and Wolfgang, like so very much, because Jaguar Wright, shout out to the Queen, by the way. I'm actually trying to bring up your channel right now. These are people that truly inspire me so very much. And Jaguar inspires me to not give up, on my goals and my dreams. The more I see her pushing forward, no matter what she is going through, no matter what she's facing, it definitely gives me that much more courage and just that extra, like, keep going. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Jaguar for being a fearless leader and for fearlessly speaking your truth. Because again, like I told Wolf last night, I've been following her from Storm Monroe's channel for like the last 6 years. I think even, no, it's been more than 6 years actually, because I started following Storm in 2016, and I started seeing her on his channel. It was either 2017 or 2018 is when I started to see her pop up on his channel and speak her truth about what she knows to be going on, in the industry. So like I was telling him on the live last night, to see her be where she is after going through so much is just, it's amazing to me. Like, she really is a miracle. And Jaguar deserves to be celebrated, and she deserves people who actually support her and want to see her doing well, not people that are just preying on her downfall because she's speaking her truth. And I know what that's like, to be the whistleblower and to have so many people, coming against you and wanting to see you fail and working against you. So again, on my channel here, we support the Queen. And as I've put, and let me go ahead and get the chat set up real quick because it's subscriber only. Seems like it eliminates the trolls when I turn on subscriber only. So that I'm probably just going to do that every live. That way, if a troll wants to jump in the chat and talk shit, well, you got to subscribe first. So anyway, like I was saying, she inspires me to keep going. And speaking with Wolfgang was extremely encouraging because, one, I wasn't expecting it at all. And then two, just to be able to vibe with real people who are like me, like spiritually, like share the same gifts. They see, they understand, just like all of you, like all of my DzPeepz. You guys see with your third eye and you understand. And it's like we're a family already, even though we don't know each other in real life. So like I said, I enjoyed last night so much. I know a lot of my viewers did. You guys were definitely supporting and showing love in the chat, and so definitely appreciate it. She said, what? Oh, I'm about to tell y'all what Jonathan say. I'm about to show y'all the DM, or not the DM, but the reel he sent in the DM. Yes, I am very excited. Very, very excited about what is to come. And exactly, Sister Shonda, definitely reassuring because it's been quite the journey. But I also wanted to share this with you guys. So when I do my showers, I do my prayer and my water manifestations, right? Because I've spoken to you guys about how water can magnify your prayers and your intentions and your manifestations, right? So I was just thanking the Most High, and I was thanking my ancestors and my spirit guides and my angels. And I was, just like, give me guidance and lead me, in everything that I'm dealing with outside of YouTube. And out of nowhere, I heard the angels tell me, we have placed this mountain before you to prove that it can be moved. And when I tell you, I started rejoicing in the shower, and all I could just say was hallelujah over and over and over. Lord, thank you, thank you, thank you. And they said, we're using you as an example of strength and faith. That's why we've taken you through this journey. Because I always, like, especially towards the end of the year, I set my intentions for the new year. And I was like, some parts of this year I don't understand, but I accept that this is your will for me. I trust that everything I need is going to come my way at the time that I need it. And I claim my healing. I am a healer. So I'm going to just keep walking by faith. And literally, like, clear as day, the angels were like, yeah, we've selected you to literally go through this walk so that other people can see God bless you and see that if you just keep walking by faith, that, everything that you want and need and desire that you call in, the frequency you align with, it will match what you call in. So I had to share that with you guys before we get into this, because last night was a perfect example of that. Like I said, I was not expecting Wolfgang to stop by and the things that we were able to discuss as far as future plans, with Jaguar's iHeart radio station, the editing part, because like, this channel is geared towards me bringing awareness, entertainment news, healing, music, my chef on a budget. But my true passions, music is my number one love, always has been since I was 4 years old. And I am writing. Actually, I've written quite a few songs, but because of the environment, I don't feel comfortable to record because I'm in an environment with other people. And so then I've been doing like my chef on a budget, but I was like, I keep having these premonitions of me being in my new place. I even had a premonition of me being in a place with Jaguar and Wolfgang. And I don't know where we were. It looked like we were having a meeting or something. And I remember I had to go to the bathroom, and they were just having like their own discussions. And it was all just like high vibrational energy. And it felt like family. And I remember when I was in the bathroom, using the bathroom, I was silently just thanking God. I was like, oh my God, finally. Like, that's all I could say was, Lord, thank you, finally. Because this year is, the journey of this year has been crazy. It's had a lot of ups and it's had a lot of downs, and it's been full of people that do support me, and it's been full of people that, had hidden motives and intentions. And so I'm not mad about it, but it's just been an exhausting year. And so it was like, okay, finally, what I prayed for is coming in, because the thing my dad always taught us was about family. And I love my dad. I really, really miss my dad too. And he was always really big on family. And so my relatives aren't supportive of my channel and me speaking out because of how it exposes, the churches or the cults rather that we come from. And, they don't, like, people don't want to have anything to do with you speaking out because they're worried about how it might make them look, even though they're not even part of the damn cults anymore. So I keep feeling my dad's energy, and I keep missing him a lot, but not in a sorrowful way. It's like, I wish I could talk to him about all the stuff, that I've done and that I'm doing. And even just, talking with Wolfgang last night, I felt like finally another techie, like another tech geek that's like me, that gets it, and the only other person I could share that type of stuff with who gets it and gets excited about it was my dad. So I feel like it kind of aided in my healing, because like I shared with you all, I've lost 5 babies as a result of Graves' disease from miscarriages. And the last one was on December 4th, 2017, 8 months after my dad died. So normally this time of year, I'm like super sad, fighting through depression and grieving. And like right now, I just feel blessed. I feel energized. Even though I am sleepy, because of being up so late. And then, like I said, people just were hella loud this morning. So I got woken up like several times. And then with Graves, if my sleep's interrupted, it like makes me really drained. So, but regardless, like, and even that, I'm speaking healing over. And that's what I set my intentions for in the shower. I was like, I want this thyroid condition I was born with to be gone. So through my own healing practices, I'm going to figure out a way to heal myself. Like, I really am. And I'm only going to go to the doctor for the surgical procedures that I actually need. I'm going to literally perform Reiki on myself. I'm going to use myself as an example of healing. And I'm just going to continue to call in everything that I know I deserve, because I deserve it. Like, I've endured a lot this year. And like I said, when I look at Jaguar and I look at all the stuff she went through and how she just keeps going, even though people come up against her and tear her down, and all the great lengths that these elite predators have gone through to try to silence her and come for her. And she's still rising. She still has supporters just like you all. Like I said, I love my DzPeepz. Like, for real, you guys are family. I really appreciate you all so very much. Definitely, Sister Shonda, thank you specifically for your words of encouragement, today and yesterday, and just for your continued support. I have sisters, but we're not close anymore. Like we used to be. We used to be super close, and we're not. My closest sister, we're both the same age right now. None of us have any idea where she's at, and she's the one that has bipolar schizophrenia. So it's like, I miss having a family, and I want my own family. I want a spiritual family, like my soul tribe. So I feel like God is sending me just that. And I'm just so grateful for everyone's support. Anita, thank you for tuning in, my love. Again, thank you guys for just your consistent support in returning to the lives. And again, shout out to Queen Jaguar Wright and her king Wolfgang. Like, we are rooting for y'all. For real. Like, I feel like you guys are divinely connected. God put you guys together, and God's going to use you two as an example, as a couple, as an example to the world of how you can overcome so much and still find the true love of your life, and then come together for a divine purpose and really be a partnership. There's no competition. There's, no bullshit. Now, none of us are perfect. We all go through things. But when I look at those two, Wolfgang and Jaguar, you know who they remind me of? My aunt and uncle. My uncle James that I showed y'all yesterday. My uncle that helped raise me, the one that died from COVID, him and my auntie Mary, partners for life. And they were married 57 years before my uncle passed from COVID during the pandemic. So when I look at Jaguar and Wolfgang, they remind me so much of the two of them. And they inspire me like, okay, keep going, D, because your kingdom spouse is coming too. And like I said, I keep having premonitions of the future with the person that I think is my divine masculine. Time and divine timing will tell if he really is. And so I just want you two to know, like, keep going. Keep going. Don't let anybody break apart, what God put together. Let no man tear asunder. Don't let anybody tear you apart. And just know that we are praying for you both. I'm praying over both of you guys' platforms. I'm excited about the future. I'm so excited to, collaborate and get to really working on the new platform. I even decided today that I'm going to develop my own website. That way, if YouTube ever does any sort of bullshit and tries to shut down my channel, I got a backup website. And on my website, it ain't gonna be like YouTube. We gonna go all the way in, completely uncensored, because there's no one to censor it. It's my shit. So I'm gonna get that started. There's so many things, so many projects. Right, Anita, Soul Sisters. So many things that I am working on right now. So again, shout out to my DzPeepz. Shout out to my new subscribers. Shout out to the new viewers tonight. For those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell. That way you get notified every time I go live or upload a video. Shout out to all the viewers of my content. Like, I really, really appreciate you guys really rocking with my channel and my content. Sister Shauna says, yes, hallelujah. Offense on the defense, right? Like, look, as far as I'm concerned, we are all family. We are all in this together. And I feel like God put us together to keep each other uplifted, and to just continue to raise the vibration, keep each other encouraged, really support one another with no hidden agendas, no bullshit, no negativity, just, us truly coming together. So I did decide I'm going to drop the link. That way, if anybody does want to join in the chat at any point tonight, you can. I'm really hoping that Wolfgang and Jaguar are able to come into the chat. I don't know. I know it's like late. Maybe they might be asleep, but if not, hopefully, they'll be able to join us tonight as well. So again, you guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to Jaguar's channel. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to her Patreon. And then also, we definitely have to support our brother, her king, Wolfgang, set in the West. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat as well. And you all, if you haven't already, please go like, share, and subscribe to his channel. I am all about us supporting one another. So you guys know, like, pretty much every live I'm, putting up Jaguar's channel. And now that I know Wolfgang's in alignment and he has subscribed, and I've been subscribed to his channel ever since I found out about it. And he made me a mod. Each time I go live, we will support our brother and our sister. And let's just keep them uplifted in prayer, and let's keep each other uplifted in prayer. And above all, let's keep the victims in prayer, because there are so many whose voices still haven't been heard. There's so many who still haven't been found. There's so many whose minds are still, bound by the abuse that they suffered. So We definitely gonna get into this hot tea, but I just always like to give, gratitude, because gratitude is what attracts abundance. And like I said today, I just have been like, you know what, Lord, you know everything I'm facing. And I declare and decree victory. I've been saying that in my spirit all day. I said it during my shower. I was like, I declare and decree victory, complete healing, peace, divine favor, divine protection, abundance. Everything I called in, I deserve and I am worthy of. And I really believe that it's going to manifest, and it's going to manifest in divine timing. So definitely, you guys, let's support the fam. Let's definitely support the queen. Let's support her king. And let's just keep each other uplifted, because there is enough negativity out here. There's enough content creators that are just going out their way to speak negative, and it's like, look, like I told people, everybody's entitled to their opinion. You can have your opinion. Just don't come to me with the negative bullshit. Don't come to my channel with it. I will immediately ban and block you and report your channel for cyberbullying and harassment. And I'm at that point, I'm just done with it. So we are going to move forward. Terry Barker, thank you. Thank you for tuning in again, my love. Like I said, I appreciate you all. And I think sometimes, when people get on YouTube and they start building their audience, and their subscribers grow, they forget to thank their subscribers. It's because of all of you that my platform is growing, and it's from a genuine place. Because like I said, I've been open and honest with you guys. I've been vulnerable, more honestly than I normally have been. As a Scorpio, we're usually very private. But I feel like sometimes people do need to know what I'm going through to kind of understand if I take a break, for a few days, or if I'm not feeling well. And a lot of people will ask me, why don't you come on camera? Because sometimes I just really don't feel like it. I don't feel like trying to set up the cameras and set up the lighting. And sometimes I don't feel like picking out my afro, and because then it takes me like over an hour to braid it back up, because as y'all can see, I got a lot of hair, and this is my natural hair. Sometimes I just want to jump on and just chop it up with y'all. But at the end of the day, you guys are all appreciated. You're all loved. And I value every last one of you. Hey, Grand Rising, A-Dub. A-Dub, how is your mother-in-law? I was praying for her today. She was on my mind. If you could just put in the chat, let me know how she's doing. And let me know if you guys have had a chance to have the conversation. Because I feel like this is what I'm feeling, A-Dub. I feel that once you have that conversation with her, not only is the mask going to heal, but she's spiritually going to be set free. Because I keep having these visions of her crying happy tears. So, just keep me informed. If you are on Instagram, send me a DM, let me know that it's you. And so we can keep in touch. Because I would love to actually pray for her. If she's ever open to that, like maybe a phone call or a Zoom call or something like that. Doing better. And she said she regrets smoking cigarettes. Okay. So I'm very happy to hear that. Very, very happy to hear that, because she has definitely been on my mind, and I've been keeping her in prayer. So yeah, family, make sure that you guys keep A-Dub's mother-in-law in prayer today. You said you got more bad news? Bad news on her behalf? Or is it something else? Let us know before we get into what we're covering tonight. Because you said she's doing better, but then you said you got more bad news. So just want to know. I'm just concerned. Andrew, hey, what's up, family? Thank you for tuning in. As I told y'all getting fresh face D tonight, because I ain't feel like doing all the makeup, because then I got to go wash it off. You see, here's the thing. When I'm in my own place, that's cool. But when I got to share common spaces with people, and then got to time, when I can and can, it's just like, you know what, fuck it. I don't feel like dealing with somebody might be in there, then I can't get, I don't want to deal with all that. So yeah, it's fresh face tonight, fresh face D. And I'm also not one of those superficial women, because I genuinely feel that I'm just as beautiful without makeup as I am with it. Makeup just enhances beauty. It doesn't create it. So like I said, you guys make sure that we are supporting the fam. What's the other channel that he gave me last night? Let me see if I can find it under my subscriptions, because they have a new channel. that they started together. Come on, come on, come on, come on, YouTube. Oh my gosh. The slowness of it is like annoying. Hold on. I'm trying to look through my subscriber list. Please go back. Can we not do this right now? That's so annoying. Okay, hold on. I forget what it's called. I think it starts with an I. Trying to find the channel that they started together. I'm looking through my subscriber list real quick. Where is it? Is this it? No. Or is this it? No, that's not it. Is it this one? Yeah, the upliftment movement. Okay, I found it. So this is, let me put this in the chat too. This is their new channel that they're going to be doing collaboration content. So this is Jaguar and there we go. Wait, show. So this is Jaguar and Wolfgang's new channel. So you guys make sure that you are subscribing to this channel as well. Let me look at the comments. No, my younger. Oh, Jesus. And the face. Oh, my gosh. The other side was found earlier today. Oh, my gosh. A-Dub. Okay. Oh, my gosh. My heart just goes out to you. Okay. Well, A-Dub, I am sending healing energy right now to your family, to both cousins. The one that hurt himself, I'm assuming the one that was frozen. Did they survive? I really hope they survived. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, crazy week. Right, yeah. This week has been quite a bit. So we're gonna send healing energy to A-Dub. Let's send comfort and love and peace to A-Dub first and foremost. So that you will be comforted tonight. That's the prayer for you, is healing and comfort and peace, and recovery for your cousin that shot themselves. And I don't know the status of the cousin that was frozen. Let's see, the one is gonna make it. Okay, so yeah, the one found outside. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am so sorry to hear that. So, of course, condolences to your family, and I'm sending healing and peace and comfort to your family and to the mother and father of your cousin that transitioned, and that the cousin that shot himself will be recovered, and that his mind will be healed, that whatever it was that came upon him that caused him to want to do that he's delivered from that energy. So family, just, send some love and light and positive energy and healing and abundance and peace and comfort to A-Dub and his family tonight. We care here. Like we said, we're family. Yeah, we're family here to A-Dub. Like, seriously. And I will be keeping them in prayer. If you don't mind, send me their names. You don't have to put it in the main chat if you don't want to. You can send a private chat or in the main chat. Just send me their names so that I can, do an intercessory prayer tonight before I go to sleep. So, my heart and prayers are with you and your family at this time, for sure. We're praying at least his right eye can be saved. Okay. So yeah, I'm, like I said, here's the positive. He survived it. Most people, you could have been telling a different story. So let's look at the positive, is that he did survive it. And We're going to just, send healing energy to his mind and to his heart chakra, whatever trauma that's there that triggered within him to cause him to want to do that. I'm praying that he's delivered right now. Isaiah, you know what's so crazy, A-Dub? I have been hearing the name Isaiah all day today. And I was like, I don't know an Isaiah. Like every time I would be praying, because I was even praying over, the people in this household for peace. And my housemate, who's a chosen one, his name is Elijah. And every time I was praying, I was trying to say Elijah, Isaiah kept coming up. And I'm like, who is Isaiah? That's crazy. Because I was like, look, seriously, I was asking God, like, why do I keep getting this name Isaiah? Wow. Okay. So yeah, family, let's keep Isaiah in prayer for a full recovery. Let's keep Isaiah in prayer for full healing of the mind, body, and spirit. And Cody, that the soul will transition in peace. And that Cody is at peace. So thank you, family. Thank you for sharing that with us tonight. And just know, like I said, we are in this together. Our thoughts and prayers are with you always. And you guys are all loved, valued, and appreciated. So just know that we're here for you. We are here for you. And like I said, if you happen to be on Instagram, send me a message. If not, let's see. Let me go back. Because I was going to say, if not, what I can do, I'm going to put... I'm going to put my email in here. I'm putting my email in the private chat. If you're not on Instagram, that way you can send me an email. So yeah, we are going to keep everybody uplifted, and we are going to keep each other just in a high vibration, because that's what we are supposed to do. And see, I done got started talking and forgot to open up all the tabs. Y'all give me a second. Okay, now tonight's subject that we're going to be discussing is this Jay-Z included in the lawsuit of the 13-year-old girl who accused the diddler of raping her back in October. And if you guys remember, I covered that live back in October of Jonathan Hay. And again, shout out to Jonathan Hay, of Jonathan Hay doing the interview where he exposed Jay-Z's undercover down low activity. And I've been saying that I feel like Jay-Z and Diddy have had a secret, intimate relationship, because the energy right now is honestly just giving lover spat, in my opinion. And I remember when I first was reading about this in October, and the girl was saying, this was the girl who, remember, she tried to get into the VMAs and she couldn't get in. And so she was walking in the parking lot trying to figure out a way to get to the Diddler's party. And one of Diddy's drivers picked her up and told her that she looked like she was exactly Diddy's type. And then she told the story about how after she got there, how they gang raped her. And she said there was a celebrity. There were two other celebrities there, one that participated and one that watched. And I told you guys that I felt, in my opinion, that the female, yeah, definitely A-Dub, definitely send me, an email. Like I said, if you're not on Instagram, send me an email so that we can stay in touch. But I told you guys that I felt like it had to be J-Lo, because J-Lo, and let's pull that up real quick. J-Lo was Diddy's date to the VMAs. Oh, come on. And this was in the year 2000, which is crazy. That's the same year I graduated high school. So yeah, funny how her picture's right here, and I just said that. But yeah, she was. Yep, here we go. J-Lo wins Best Dance Video and Thanks to Diddy at 2000 MTV VMAs. So J-Lo was there. And if she was Diddy's date, and the girl said two celebrities participated and the other one watched, this is in alignment with exactly the story that Adria English told, where she said that allegedly, J-Lo and Diddy gang raped her homegirl when she was 11, and that Kris Jenner allegedly performed a satanic ritual on the girl while it was happening, and they gang raped her with a broken champagne bottle. So it seems like this is something that they enjoy doing, which is absolutely absurd and disgusting. Because who does that to anyone, but especially a child? Like, you have to be truly a fucked up individual to do something like that to anyone's child. So you can see right here, this is at the MTV 2000 VMAs, Jennifer Lopez and Diddy's arrival. And I wish this wasn't a video, because I wanted to zoom in on her photo. She looks extremely fucked up. Hold on, because now StreamYard's doing that bullshit. I have to reshare the screen. Hold on, you guys. Because, yeah, it ended the audio. Okay. Let me make sure. Okay, at the stage. Come on. Okay, I'm going to run this back. I will give it to J-Lo. Them abs is hitting. I will give her that. Her abs are definitely on point. What trips me out about these predators, they always have the nerve to have on a cross chain, as if wearing a cross chain is somehow gonna not make you be evil because you have on a chain in the shape of a cross. Like, bro, that's just dumb as hell. A-Dub. Okay, good, A-Dub. Yeah, send me a DM. Let me know that it's you from YouTube, and I got you, boo. Right, class of 2000, I'm telling you. And when I tell y'all I left 6 days after I graduated high school, I left home 6 days after I graduated high school. No bullshit. Because I was ready to be gone. I was ready to be grown. Okay. So yeah, this is them arriving at the VMAs. So again, who else? Let's just use logical and critical thinking skills. My big old 5 head. Who else could have been at the party if they arrived together and they left together? I mean, come on. Then it's her wearing the bandana with the bling, I guess, is she trying to look like a thug? Is that what it is? Okay. All these people cheering for predators. And she definitely looked like her pupils are dilated. She can't even walk straight. Like, yeah, they were, I guarantee you, they was on the Tucci. I guarantee you they was rolling. I guarantee you there was a little GHB and ketamine all in their drinks, because that's what it's given. Just pay attention. See, Scorpios, it's the Scorpio in me and it's the editor in me. Pay attention to the body language. I want y'all to see how hard she's holding his hand as if she can't walk straight. See how, okay, watch how the arms, how she's rocking and he's kind of pulling her like to walk straight. Just, I'm serious. Just pay attention to that. See, if I would have edited this, I could have did a slow mode right here. That's the moment. That's the moment where she, even look at her face. She looks fucked up. Even right there, the way she turned around, I'm telling y'all, she was fucked up, bro. She was fucked up already before they even got there. Wait, let me go back to, so it's like right after she walks up the stairs, she kind of stumbles. See? See? Yeah. So I'm just saying, if they arrived together and they left together, and again, this is my opinion, which I'm entitled to, I feel like she was the one that, I feel like all three of them participated. Ooh, I feel like it could have been Jay-Z, Diddy, and her doing the gang raping, and Kris Jenner being the one that was watching. I mean, because again, according to Adria English, it was Kris Jenner and J-Lo that did it to her friend. So why wouldn't it be that same collective doing it to this 13-year-old girl? Now I'm going back to the October story first, because this is what I covered. Let me see if I can find the video. Give me a second, right quick. Give me a second. Because I'm actually looking up my live from then to see if I can find, hold on, y'all. To see if I can find it in this one. Oh, I think this is the one. Hold on. I think this is the one. Okay, no. This is the one where it was Jaguar and Jonathan Hay on the blue couch. So then it's the live after this. Okay, hold on. Oh, for the love of God, YouTube, hurry up. This is so irritating. And I don't think it's the browser. I think it's actually YouTube. You know how YouTube selectively decides when it's going to operate correctly and when it's not? Because it literally went all the way out of my channel. So anyways, this was the story that I covered when I was going through my emails. So it looks like I covered this. It was towards the end of October. Yeah, because this was published October 21st. So Sean Diddy Combs accused of drugging and raping 13-year-old girl in 2000, new lawsuit alleges. So it says, yeah, on October 20th, accused the rapper of alleged sexual abuse, with one suit claiming the rapper drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl. The allegations go as far back as the year 2000, but most of the alleged events took place in 2022 in New York, Los Angeles, and Las Vegas. Per the documents obtained by Access Hollywood, none of the plaintiffs are identified by name, but 4 are male and 3 are female, with one victim claiming they were 17 at the time and another claiming they were 13. In one suit, a woman claims she was 13 at the time, alleges that the rapper raped and drugged her at a VMAs after party in the year 2000. The suit goes on to claim that an unnamed male celebrity also allegedly raped the teen. Combs's team, of course, are going to deny the allegations. So again, y'all remember back in October, I was covering this. Do y'all remember when I even said I felt it was Jay-Z? Because why not name who it is? And keep it in mind how much the Jigga Man has been silent this entire time. He hasn't said anything. And y'all remember the jail call between the diddler and his son when he was like, have you talked to Jay? No, he's ghosting, Dad. Well, where's this motherfucker at? Yeah. So you thought because you and him did dirt together that he wasn't going to bail on your ass when you got locked up? You thought he was going to really be there for you because that's your bromance? That's your, possibly your bottom? Maybe another good power bottom like allegedly TD Cakes is? I'm just saying. CGK, thank you so much for tuning in, my love. And thank you again for what you sent yesterday. I really appreciate you. Actually was sending you love and positive energy today, along with just blessings back. So thank you. Thank you. Has to be Jay-Z since he was real close with Diddy. They have so many pictures together. Exactly. Oh, trust. We about to get right to that because I'm like, Jay and Diddy are known for partying. They've been partying since the 90s. I showed you guys that super old VHS tape from Diddy's 1998 party. Jay-Z was at every one of his freak-offs. And the girl today said, the lawsuit today says, woman names Jay-Z as the other person that raped her with Diddy. But I'm just saying, I called it in October because I told y'all then I felt like it was Jay-Z. And now he's been named in it. So yeah, this is Sean Diddy Combs accused of raping 13-year-old girl with unnamed celebrities present. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if this says anything different or if it's just the same. Oh, here we go. So according to the filing obtained by E! News in September 2000, let's bring up the calendar again because that's always relevant to this stuff. Because I do believe I've seen September be in some ritual celebrations. Hold on. Yep. Oh, there's a few in September. Oh, I wonder if I can find the exact date that this actually went down. Because this just says September 2000. Doesn't say the actual date. When the plaintiff was 13 years old, she had a friend drop her off at a New York City's Radio City Music Hall so she could try and sneak into the MTV VMAs. See what happens? And I'm not saying she deserved it. Please don't take it that way. But this is what happens when you don't educate your children about not being a fast ass because you want to be around celebrities so much because just like what we just saw, all those people cheering for them as they walked in, not even knowing that they're fucking predators. This is why it is so important to educate your children. Like, don't go off trying to sneak and be around these celebrities because you don't know what they're about. You don't know what they're into. And in no way, shape, or form am I saying the girl deserved it because I would never say that, especially being a survivor. But what I am saying is educate your children to be careful. If you have to sneak and go somewhere, you shouldn't be going. Straight up, like you shouldn't be going. And it's sad because she wanted to be around celebrities and then look what happened to her. So educate your kids and watch over your kids. See, in the 2000s, they didn't have the kind of smartphones we have now where you can track your children and, and be able to reach them or get someone to them. And that poor girl, the fact that she really felt like she had to, hold on, there's got to be something that's been going on all day with the sneezing and the itching and then the scratchiness in the throat. But yeah, if kids feel like, Oh, let me go sneak out the house. No, stay away from these people in this industry. Stay away from these people in the music industry. Stay away from the people in Hollywood. There's a reason that they're always wanting to attract children and teenagers. It's very easy to manipulate and control and dominate them and to lure them in with this, lavish lifestyle, just like we've seen with Bieber when he was 15. I'm gonna pull that video up. It seems like Diddy would have had, this is my opinion, I feel like he would have had to have been trained by a predator in order to become a predator. Because I look at the mind fuckery that he does. Just like with Bieber on that video. Look, man, look at this brand new car, and then you can have the house. Lures them in just like a predator does, with promises of gifts and lavish lifestyles and money and fame. And then next thing you know, your child's traumatized for the rest of their life. And some of them don't come back from it. Like Britney Spears, look at her. She's a prime example. Gone. Like just gone. And my heart breaks for this young lady. And I really do hope that she gets her justice. Here's another thing I said. I've been telling y'all that I've been having these premonitions and these psychic like downloads that Jay-Z and Beyonce are going to get arrested and indicted. And it's going to start in 2025. And Drake and DJ Khaled and definitely Rick Ross, Mr. Put it all in her drink. She didn't even know it. Took her home, enjoy that. She didn't even know it. He needs to be locked up right now. He should be right there at MDC with the diddler. To have the audacity to put that shit in your fucking lyrics. Like these predators who have gotten away with this shit for so long, and J-Lo's going to be arrested too. Not only for all of the alleged graping, but for the attempted murder charge against Natanya Rubin. Shout out to Natanya Rubin. Y'all make sure y'all send prayers to her as well. These people who have gotten away with this stuff for so long, like I said before, it is God doing this. They can come against all the whistleblowers all they want. You're not going to prevail. It's literally God pulling the cover off of Babylon. Like I said, London Bridge is falling down. Babylon is falling. You only get to have freedom for so long before the Most High God is like, it is your time to pay and to shut it down. This says, while unable to enter the venue without a ticket, the plaintiff approached several limousine drivers. And see, that's sad in and of itself. It sounds like this young lady, I don't know her, but what I'm feeling as an empath is that maybe her mother was a prostitute. Because think about it. What 13-year-old girl knows to approach limousine drivers? 13. Now, keep in mind, I know I'm a church girl. I was raised in church. So obviously when I was 13, I was very much a church girl, very much a virgin, very much didn't have a life because my parents didn't let me. But to just think of a 13-year-old girl who is, that's like younger than my middle niece. That's like me imagining my niece, and my niece is gorgeous. She doesn't even look her age. Thinking about her walking up to random limousine drivers outside the VMAs, and some creepy older guy picks her up and takes her to a party, and then, oh my God, I would lose it. Like they would all have to be 1,000 feet deep. Fuck 6 feet deep. It kind of breaks my heart. Like, what type of parenting did she have to know to do this? To know to approach limousine drivers outside the venue. Like, hey, can I get into the party? Why do you want to get into a party at 13? Who showed you how to do this? What environment did you come from? A lot of these kids come from like the hood or the trailer park or a single parent household where moms is always working and they're never around. So they don't have any guidance. And they see famous people on TV and, oh, I want to go be a part of that life. So I remember it when I was 13, I would be watching videos with like Aaliyah and Brad and, Missy Elliott and all them. And of course, as a teenager, it's like, man, I wish I could go be in that lifestyle. But again, I was researching this stuff around that age. And when I started seeing like just rumors going around that the music industry was evil and Hollywood was evil, I was just like, ooh, you know what? I don't think it's always cracked up to be. And now that I'm fully grown and research this shit, I was right. It's not. They attract you with the lifestyle. It's a manipulation tactic. Just like those To Catch a Predator shows where they show, the adult men, the way that they manipulate the young boys and the young girls online and seduce them and make them think that, oh, this is love, this is attention, just so that they can hurt them, just so that they can assault them, just so that they can do ungodly things to appease their sick pleasures, and essentially to sacrifice these kids to these deities. It's despicable. So it says, according to the suit, the driver told her that Combs liked younger girls, which that's creepy that he even said that shit to her. What if she... This goes to show the arrogance of not only Diddy, but his workers. Why would you tell a young girl that he likes young girls? The fuck? And said she is what Diddy was looking for, and to come back later that evening for an after party. So, of course, think about a young girl who probably doesn't have parental figures, probably never was shown. Hold on. Oh, I hate this about these devices. Because then, like, other people's devices connecting to my TV is not cool. Hold on. I just happened to look over and see that it said someone else's device connected to my TV. I'll just turn it off. No big deal. But just think about it. Like a young female probably doesn't have any sort of guidance, any parental figures to help her with her self-esteem, to show her that she's worthy, and she's sneaking out the house clearly, and then she's going to parties. Nobody knew where she was. I mean, I would imagine her parents, how they must feel if they even ever found out that this happened to her. Because a lot of times, those of us who we've been assaulted, it's something you don't want to talk about. It's something that you bury. It's something that is hard to deal with. And so it's like, I don't know. It just breaks my heart because it makes me wonder, where were her parents, and why wasn't anyone paying attention to the fact that this 13-year-old snuck out the house, and that, hold on, you guys, because I want to make sure that there's no devices linked to this TV. Okay, I'm going to just cut it off. But anyways, I just feel like this could have been prevented if she would have had the proper parental figures, to be there for her. Because if she's approaching limo drivers, it just sounds like she's seen prostitutes do this and she followed suit. And that's absolutely horrible. It says when she returned later that evening, she claims the driver drove her alone. That, oh my God. And that's the other thing. See, I'm an 80s baby. And my mom was a single mom with 4 kids, and she worked 3 jobs. So I can remember, and like I said, I told you I grew up in the home of Malcolm X in the hood. And when me and my sister Angie walked to school, we went to the Martin Luther King Jr. Elementary school on the north side of Omaha. And there were times we had to walk to school by ourselves because our older siblings, they were already at school. Sometimes my brother could walk us, sometimes he couldn't. And the Crips in our hood were friends with my brother. So there were like certain older teenage boys that were part of the Crips that would walk us to school, and they never did nothing to us. They never, and we were like their little sisters, basically. They were neighbors, kids and stuff, but they were Crips. So sometimes they would walk us to school. And I remember one day, my brother's homeboy didn't show up, so we had to walk by ourselves. And this older white lady pulled up, And she offered us a ride, because again, Nebraska gets cold, especially around this time of year. And she's like, you girls shouldn't be walking by yourselves. And my mom always taught us never talk to strangers. If anyone ever offers you a ride, never get in their car. Like, she was adamant about that. And me and my sister, we're 11 months apart. Like right now, we're the same age until her birthday tomorrow. And so I'm the youngest one. And I remember my sister was like, well, maybe we can get in her car. And I said, no. Mom said no. And I was only like, what was I, 6 then? We were like 6 and 7. So I'm just thinking, if we knew that as young girls, why did this girl feel so comfortable getting in the car with a stranger by herself at 13? That would have been a red flag. This man wants to drive me by himself. He could have did some shit to her in the limo. He could have pulled over and did anything to her. So it breaks my heart, actually, to hear that she didn't have any sort of protection. And then this very horrible thing happened to her, according to her. She claims the driver drove her alone to a house where she was asked to sign a non-disclosure agreement, and a 13-year-old has no idea what an NDA is, of which she never received a copy, obviously. The plaintiff claims she was given a beverage which made her feet woozy and lightheaded. So these disgusting predators were giving this 13-year-old baby a drink with GHB in it. That's crazy. And that she went into an empty bedroom to lie down. It was there, she claims, that Combe entered with 2 celebrities, 1 male and 1 female, Jay-Z and J-Lo, in my opinion. According to the plaintiff, Combs and the male celebrity stripped off her clothes, and then the male celebrity held her down as he raped her while Combs and the female celebrity watched. It's the same exact story that Adria English told about her homegirl. Literally, same exact story. Except for the difference was it involved Kris Jenner and a broken champagne bottle. Disgusting. The male celebrity and Combs then allegedly switched, and Combs raping her as the 2 celebrities watched. The plaintiff claims Combs then attempted to force her to give him oral sex, but that she hit him in the neck and fled the room. After fleeing the party, the plaintiff allegedly reached a gas station where she was able to call her father for help. Man, so where the fuck were her parents? I keep wondering, where are these kids' parents? Were they at work? How did you not see your 13-year-old sneaking out the house? I mean, I know it happens, but it breaks my heart. It really does. In response to the new filings, Combs' lawyers referred E! News to a previous statement claiming the barrage of filings were attempts to garner publicity. Women, you know what? This, as a woman who has survived molestation and rape twice, it is so hard to talk about this shit because of the feelings that are still there. Yes, there's healing, but the feelings are still there. Nobody talks about this for publicity. Most people don't even want to talk about it. So it makes me angry at him that he's so arrogant and full of shit to say people are filing for money and publicity. The fuck? You did this shit. You know what I just realized? I think that Diddy, some people, just like Dr. Megan McGlover said, the people who do these things can't live with themselves. They can't sleep at night. So a lot of people's way of coping is denial. I think that Diddy is so fucked up and he knows what he's done to people is so wrong that his only way to cope with it is to pretend like he never did this shit. Oh, they just want money. You know damn well you did this shit. The fuck? Mr. Combs and his legal team have full confidence in the facts, their legal defenses, and the integrity of the judicial process. Well, he's sitting in jail right now, so whatever. It said Combs' legal team also filed a motion on October 20th, shared with E! News, to request an order prohibiting further extrajudicial statements from prospective witnesses and their lawyers that substantially interfere with Combs' right to a fair trial. Well, we see that shit fell on deaf ears and didn't happen at all. Didn't happen at all. So again, this was in October where they kept saying unnamed celebrity. He's such a piece of shit. I swear. He's just such a piece of shit. Oh, and then this one on TMZ where he's saying it's a blackmail attempt. It's not really a blackmail attempt if you actually did it. What in the entire fuck, bro? Shit's just, it's pissing me off, actually. Thank you, my love. Thank you. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. She said, yes, that's really weird. Jag was having sinus issues today, and big homie CC has the sniffles too. I think it's also just the change in weather too, you know, because we are, even though Houston technically never has a winter, even because it's still humid as shit. I think it's the weather going up and down, especially here in Houston, because it was like in the 40s overnight. Not last night, but the 2 nights before. And then last night, it was like in the upper 50s. And then tomorrow, it's supposed to be like 80. So it's the constant fluctuation in weather. But it feels like 1,000 fingers are tickling my nose and itching. And I've been coughing up mucus and sinuses and shit. So I took my B propolis, the mucus medication. It's not a medication, it's a supplement. And then I took just some raw honey. Like I'll just down some raw honey to start getting that stuff out. Big homie CC was on live. I know I'm gonna actually watch his live later today because I saw his that he was on live. Didn't even know he had a channel. I'm so glad I found it. I actually did subscribe to. So yeah, we'll probably end up reviewing his live sometime tomorrow. Smith Tootie Bullets, thank you so much for tuning in, and thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you so much. Shout out for North Carolina prayers and healing. Thank you, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Y'all shout out to a new DzPeepz. Okay, DzPeepz in the house. DzPeepz in the house. But I appreciate y'all for y'all support. Now, this is the one from today. And again, shout out to Sister Shonda for sending me the deets because I did not see this article. I said, girl, bet money this is the same girl from the last live I did in October. And sure enough, it's the same girl. So yeah, Jay-Z, funny how they put Jay-Z's name the smallest in the typography and then made everything else. See, I'm also a UX designer. This looks like this is probably at least 72 to 80 point typography. And this looks like a sans typography. And then they reduced the size to probably like 36 here. Y'all ain't shit. Make his name just as big as the rest of the headline. Jay-Z accused of raping 13-year-old girl in Diddy lawsuit, says it's a blackmail attempt. You did that shit with your ugly ass. See, every time I look at him, I see Donkey Kong and Yoshi. More Donkey Kong than Yoshi. So yeah, this is actually where I got the photo that I used for the thumbnail tonight. So yeah, Tony Busby, who filed the suit on behalf of Jane Doe, tells TMZ, Mr. Carter previously denied being the one who sued me and my firm. He even filed his frivolous case under a pseudonym. Wow. So let me tell y'all something. If someone's not guilty, why would they file the case under a pseudonym? They would file the case under their actual name. What he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer a demand letter on behalf of an alleged victim, and that victim never demanded a penny from him. So how can it be blackmail? Critical thinking skills. How can it be blackmail, Mr. Carter, if she never asked you for money? She just wants her truth to be heard. Instead, she only sought a confidential mediation. Since I sent the letter on her behalf, Mr. Carter has not only sued me, but he has tried to bully and harass me and this plaintiff. His conduct has had the opposite impact. She is emboldened. I am very proud of her resolve. That's what's up. But see how, it's so crazy. Again, shout out to Jaguar Wright. She said that. She said he is a monster. She said it over and over for years. For years. That was the reason that her ex-husband, who allegedly had a romantic relationship with Jay-Z, had all those men jump her. And then when she called the police to have them arrested, they had the police jump her because she was exposing the truth. Only a book, and y'all remember the previous live where we covered him forcing Rihanna to sign the deal when she was 16 at 3 a.m. in his office, which was at a hotel, and told her the only way out is to sign a deal or go out the window. So yeah, his bullying tactics, and how do you bully and harass an attorney? You got to be a dumb motherfucker to do that shit. It's an attorney. They know the law better than you do. Stupid as hell. He was probably under the influence of fucking GHB himself or Roland. This amended complaint and the recent extortion lawsuit against Mr. Busby exposes his barrage of lawsuits against Mr. Combs for what they are. Oh, let me go back. Diddy's lawyers tell TMZ this amended complaint and the recent extortion lawsuit against Mr. Busby exposes his barrage of lawsuits against Mr. Combs for what they are: shameless publicity stunts designed to extract payments. You know what? Here's the thing about Diddy's lawyers. You guys have literally repeated the same exact statement, no matter who the victim is. Do y'all remember even when it was the 120 victims that came forward? They said it's almost like they copy and paste. You know how like when I do my videos and I upload them to all three of my Instagram pages and I copy and paste, the same description. It's the same thing. Because I swear to God, every time I read an article, this is exactly what they say. Oh, it's just a publicity stunt. Oh, they just want money from him. Oh, it's just lies. Oh, they just want clout. No, oh, he just did it. He wouldn't be in jail right now if there wasn't a mountain of evidence against him that proved that he's a fucking piece of shit. The hell? Jay-Z has been sued for drugging and raping a 13-year-old girl in a lawsuit tied to disgraced rapper Diddy, which the music mogul is calling a blackmail attempt, but yet she didn't ask you for money, so how the fuck could it be blackmail? Blackmail always involves a demand for a certain amount of money, and she didn't. So again, critical thinking skills, you're a dumbass. In the documents obtained by TMZ, Jay-Z is named by an anonymous accuser who says the rapper and Diddy drugged and raped her back in 2000. The plaintiff, who is suing as Jane Doe, says the alleged assault occurred after an after party following the MTV VMAs. The accuser originally filed a lawsuit against Diddy in October, told y'all, in which she claimed the Bad Boy Records founder and an unnamed celebrity proceeded to assault her while an unnamed female watched. Now, again, she might not say her name, but we know that it was Jennifer Lopez that arrived with Diddy at the VMAs. We know that for a fact. I should have been a damn attorney. I swear to God. I should have been. Thank you, Sister Shonda, for showing love. Thank you so much. Jag was saying all this. Thank you, Andrew. Jag was saying this shit back in 2018. For all you clout chasing trolls that's been in her comments, in her lives, coming to my shit, talking shit. I told you I've been following her for years. She been saying this shit. This ain't nothing new. Y'all just didn't want to believe her because they made her out to be crazy. They always make victims out to be crazy when they want to shut them the fuck up. Oh, let's just jump her, beat her head in, make her pee on herself, embarrass her, and let's lock her up in a mental institute so we can say she's crazy. Because like Dave Chappelle said years ago, calling a person crazy is dismissive. Look at how crazy they made Cat Williams out to be. And now look at years later, him on Shay Shay exposing everything. And he even named Diddy. He said, we're about to see a lot of things get exposed. Maybe it's Diddy, maybe it's not. When Diddy asks you to party, you got to tell him no. See, Cat has always been revealing the truth through jokes, through stand-ups. He has been talking about Diddy in his parties, in his stand-ups for years. Why do you think the media came for him? They want to silence those who are a part of this industry who knows what the fuck is really going on. And again, this is why I keep saying, the more people come against Jaguar, the more I know she's telling the truth, because I've been watching her journey. I've been watching her talk about this shit. I'm just saying, now we got a lot of people not afraid to come forward because the queen, and not only her, again, shout out to Jonathan Hay. It seems like after Jonathan Hay vindicated Jaguar, right after Cassie won her case, it unlocked so many victims' minds to say, yo, if they're not afraid to talk about it, I'm not afraid to talk about it. That's why I keep telling y'all, it's important to speak your truth. It's important. It's actually vital. That's the only way to get justice, is to speak your truth without fear, no matter who comes for you. Hell, if Jay-Z's being accused of bullying a damn attorney, what do you think he's done to people at these parties? What do you think he's, just like with Rihanna? Why do you think Rihanna has never spoken out against him? Because she's probably still terrified of his ass. Like, dead ass for real. She's probably till this day still scared of this motherfucker. So, I mean, you got to think about, again, critical thinking skills. Fuck the emotions. Fuck what you heard. Fuck what you think. Let's look at what's happening. Let's look at all these different people coming forward saying, this happened to me 20 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 25 years ago. And I have yet to get justice. Well, you're going to get justice in 2025, because this Donkey Kong faced ass motherfucker will be locked up just like the diddler. He is going to be arrested. So is his wife, because she's just as guilty. From what I have heard, she has also participated in this shit. Hell, for all we know, maybe she's the female. Maybe it ain't even J-Lo. Maybe it's her. Y'all don't want to believe that your beloved Beyonce, that enchantress, isn't evil. I've been telling y'all for years that that woman's evil. I've been saying that. Literally on Facebook, I would be saying that, oh my God, and people got mad at me. Why do all rich people end up doing something so stupid and crazy? I can't stop wondering about that. Because they're arrogant as fuck. Because they have money. Because they're used to being able to buy their way out of everything. Oh, I can just, I can just pay a bunch of money to make this go away. Oh, I can just, pay them off and have them sign an NDA. We can just silently settle out of court so that there's no publicity. Oh, because I have all this power and wealth, and no one would dare believe I would actually do that to somebody. That's why. They're arrogant pieces of shit. Hold on. I gotta take my sleep aid because I forgot it was already after 1. That's exactly why. They're arrogant pieces of shit. Yeah, and Jonathan was a person at one point that has gone through intimidation tactics being used. Right. You know what? I'm going to speak into existence that I am going to interview Jonathan Hay on my channel. And shout out to you, King, by the way, for the DM you sent. I'm about to show y'all the reel he sent me earlier. I really want you guys to hear from my platform how detailed that home invasion was. And how God had mercy on him and his daughter. It does pain me to hear that she, doesn't have a relationship with him, but I can understand both sides, going through that trauma. Jonathan Hay worked closely with Jay-Z, Drake, and Diddy as a producer. He was not just Rihanna's publicist, you guys. He was an actual producer. And the diddler called him during the pandemic and told him to make music that attracts ketamine. It's all about the ketamine. I'm going to find the video on my channel where I reviewed that. It's all about the ketamine. It's about the ketamine. That's what all the kids are doing these days during the pandemic when everybody's depressed. Keep in mind, demons exploit your vulnerabilities. Why in the goddamn fuck would the diddler tell him as a producer to produce music that attracts ketamine while allegedly doing lines of coke on FaceTime? Y'all remember Cat Williams talked about that during his stand-up. He said, you go to certain business meetings and they just do the coke right in front of you. Like, sir, I can see you. He talked about that on multiple stand-ups. They don't give a shit. Because that's what they do, especially in Hollywood. You know, that's the thing out there. Oh, let's use some razors. Why do you think there were so many razors found at the Diddler's freak at his house when his house was raided and the parties were raided? They're chopping up, doing the lines, roll up the dollar bills. Yeah, yeah. He was like, and I wasn't the only one on the FaceTime. He's like, there were other people on FaceTime with me. And he was just doing the lines and telling me, yeah, man, you got to make music for ketamine. Let me pull up that video real quick of him and Kevin Hart and Usher, because I'm going to show you a good example of what a person looks like when they're under the influence. Remember how fast he was talking? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, here's the one. Yeah, the Dirty Money Party. I'm going to skip forward to the part where they're in the bedroom. Because the way Diddy was talking super duper fast, he was under the influence. Hold on. Because, see, I've worked with cokeheads, I've worked with pill heads, I've worked with people that shoot up, because restaurants don't drug test. I've never done this shit. The most I've ever done is XO's way, like when I was doing the exploring the swinging lifestyle and BDSM shit, because that's what everybody was doing. But I've never in my life done coke, because I can't put stuff up my nose. I just mentally, it just is gross to me. And I've never wanted to. It's just like, nah, I'd rather just do edibles. And I am a supporter of cannabis and CBD. I don't need anything else besides that. Okay. And yeah, look at these women. These are very beautiful sex workers. And look at Trey Songz standing there looking like a good old predator. Ew, his face is so creepy. Looking like, yeah, that's going to be my next victim. Ew, the way he's looking at her. Oh, I cannot, bro. And the fact you have to think about that too. Why does he have all these men who have... Trey Songz has been accused and convicted of raping several women and paid his way out of jail. Why do you have these type of men at your party, just like Ray J, bragging about how, and I know niggas that like niggas that are great niggas, when he was threatening Fab? Again, birds of a feather. Oh, and Ray J's going to be locked up too, you guys. That's why he's out here spilling the tea on everybody, because he thinks that if he snitches, that he won't get locked up. Sir, I saw you and your sister both be... Everybody who's getting locked up in 2025. Jay-Z, Beyonce, Ray J, Brandy, Drake, J-Lo, Oprah, DJ Khaled. Oh, what's his name? Rick Ross. There's another one. Trey Songz will get locked up as well. Oh, and Odell Beckham. Those were all the people I saw in my premonition that they're already being investigated as we speak. And I'm serious. You're going to start seeing all these celebrities getting arrested, investigated, and locked up and indicted.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo.
Y'all hear how fast he's talking? Yeah. No homo. No homo. That's not coke. That's coke mixed with a bunch of other shit. That's that Tucci. That's that white powder. That's that rolling. He probably even is on bars. I'm just saying, he's so fucked up. Because weed does not do that. Weed makes you mellow as fuck and hungry and sleepy. It does not make you speed up and talk at the speed of light. Yeah. So think about Jonathan Hayes saying he literally called us on FaceTime while doing lines and said, it's about ketamine. He probably sounded just like this. Yeah, it's all about ketamine, man. Gotta make music that attracts ketamine. Talking a whole 1,000 miles a minute. I wish, Jonathan Hay, I hope if you saved that FaceTime, sir, please put that out. I'm so dead ass serious. You could look, give it to me. I'll put it out. If you don't want to put it out, send it to me and I'll put it out there because I swear to God, bro, I swear to God, he was on that Tucci.
Hey, come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But
you gotta think about why in the world would he say no homo? Who's thinking about homo, Diddy? But Kevin, you getting locked up too. I just got that download. You were a part of it too with your short ass. Y'all remember when Jaguar said they make you do something wrong and then they hold it over you? And they try to make you do it again and again and again? Oh, Usher too. Oh, Usher's getting locked up too. Because Bieber wasn't the only one he brought to Diddy. Damn. Yeah, these downloads is coming fast. Oh, they all getting locked up. I'm happy about it. Yeah, this shit is wild. Hey, DJ Sweet Tea. It's very disgusting. Yeah. Oh, he was. He was. Like I said, I'm gonna find the live, and it's on my channel. One of the lives where he was exposing Jay-Z for being gay, he said it. He was like, yeah, he contacted me during the pandemic while doing lines on FaceTime and said to make music that attracts ketamine. And we were like, what the fuck? He's like, yeah, man, it's all about the ketamine. Matter of fact, I think it was on the interview he did. First, he mentioned it on the interview he did with Jag on the Blue Couch. So I'm gonna pull up my channel and find it. Cause yeah, that's exactly what he was doing. She said, girl, me neither. That's why I asked, just thank you. Smoke some weed. Big supporter of that. But outside of that, I'm good. Dead ass for real. All Miss Most had an emergency. We'll catch the replay, Anita. I hope you're okay, my love. Because you always are supporting. Always. And I appreciate you. She said, Tootsie. It's called Tucci. Hold on. Let me put it in the chat. It's a slang. Tucci. That's what it's called. She said Tootsie. Or that cracks me up. Carolyn, I needed that laugh. Thank you. Dead ass, bro. Like they are all getting locked up for real. Yeah, Tucci. I'm gonna finish playing this, but I'm gonna find that video right quick.
It's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure.
He can't even talk straight.
Get close to the bed.
Hold on.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed.
I mean, he's talking so fast. Don't sit on the bed, bro. Cause there's frosted flakes. Don't sit on the bed, no homo, because there's frosted flakes on the bed. Holy shit, I know it's not funny, but it is funny. Because it's the paranoia of don't sit on the bed because there's frosted flakes. Now, for those of y'all that didn't see my previous lives, this is what frosted flakes is. When you nut and don't clean everything up so it dries up and becomes flaky, I should have cleaned up my frosted flakes before my family came over. Why the fuck do you think he's telling Kevin, don't sit on the bed? Because there's frosted flakes. He's saying no homo while being a homo and saying don't sit on the bed. Why Kevin can't sit on the bed when allegedly he been bending over and touching his toes too?
Don't get close, but it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for.
No, don't sit on the bed. Don't get close to the bed. Not the frosted flakes. Okay.
Hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to.
Man, it's been a pleasure. Swear to God. Cannot make this shit up, bro. Yeah, you need to get off that shit, bro. Do y'all understand now why he's trying so hard to get bail? He is missing his addictions. He's missing his disgusting sexual assault addictions. He's missing all of his drug addictions. This is an addict that we're looking at. Like, no bullshit. This is an actual addict. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Dead ass for real, y'all. And it is funny because it's like, bro. Oh, I'm laughing at the downfall. Oh, I'm laughing. Oh, I'm laughing my ass off because he deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves all of this shit. Dead ass can't make this shit up, bro. Cannot make this shit up. Cannot make this shit up. He was definitely on a Tucci. He was definitely rolling. He was rolling. Get them shits rolling.
Oh, no, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close to the bed, but it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, you did it.
Man, it's been a pleasure. I told y'all, he is the dumbest villain of all time. Like, seriously. Like, what's they used to have to wear them helmets? Yeah, Diddy deserves a helmet. They need to go on and give him a helmet in MDC. He needs a helmet. He needs a helmet.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost,
notice the difference in the pace in which Kevin's talking and the pace in which the Diddler's talking. Yep, I definitely didn't have to do it. Nah, yeah, I didn't have to do it. Yeah, get off that shit, bro. Get off the shiznai. Yeah, he ought to be lucky Jonathan didn't video record him. If he didn't, since Diddy likes to video record and tape everyone. That's what I'm saying. Jonathan, hey, if you are watching right now, bro, if you recorded that fucking FaceTime, please send it to me. I will put it out there. It will fall on me. I'm not afraid of these motherfuckers. I don't care. I want the deets. I want the deets, and I want to show the deets straight up. Kevin, of course he looks dumbfounded, but on the same hand, Kevin, how can you be dumbfounded when you were there the whole time? So even if you didn't indulge, or if you indulge hours later and now you're coming down, you know what this motherfucker's on. Yeah. Ew. I just had a flash that I don't want to see. Y'all don't show me that shit. See, certain downloads don't show me that shit. I don't want to see his rapid. Cause see, if he's talking that fast, then you know he was doing that shit. You know he was.
I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did.
I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. Notice how he won't even look at Diddy, because nigga, you know what he did in that bed.
If we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even I don't want it to come close to the bed.
Wait, didn't somebody said the last live there was a dildo on the bed? Now let's roll that. Let's run that back and see. Is it a dildo or is it a remote?
It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it. You did.
Wait.
Sit on the bed at night. No.
Is that a dildo? I swear to God, it kind of looks like one. I can't tell if it's a dildo or a microwave. Not a microwave, a remote control. Is that a dildo, y'all? See, it's the circular up that looks like, the little G-spot tickler. Is that a dildo or is that a remote control? I really can't tell. I wish I could zoom in on YouTube, but I can't.
Sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just.
If it is a dildo, that's why he said don't sit on the bed. But nigga, why wouldn't you put your dildos up if you know there's a camera in your face? See, I'm a freak, okay? I'm a Scorpio. Yeah, I might be celibate right now, but I haven't always been. And I got plenty of toys, and I got my own little fun bag with riding crops and floggers and whips and chains and restraints. and I've got an assortment of dildos. But if I was on camera, those wouldn't be out. You know, like even right now, I'm on live. There's no dildos out. I'm just saying. And then you're rapidly telling him, don't sit on the bed when he's clearly standing up and clearly standing at a certain distance from you. It's almost like you're saying, don't sit on the bed because you want him to sit on the bed. Maybe you want him to sit on that dildo. I'm just saying. Just saying. It's an observation.
Just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close, but it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did it.
No, I definitely.
I swear to God, I cannot. You didn't have to do it. You didn't have to do it. The fuck? Oh my God. Look, DJ Sweet Tea, I swear, bro. I don't know. Because that's what I'm saying. It kind of looks like a remote control, but it also kind of looks like it could be a dildo. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. No. It looks like one, but you can't be 100% sure without being able to zoom in. And y'all do know that they have dildos that look like remote controls. And just like they have dildos that look like lipstick. I mean, they have dildos that look like everything. The rose, that was some bullshit. I was so pissed off after I paid for that crap. I was like, that didn't. Everybody who was bragging about that rose bullshit, no, all that shit did was piss me off. Like, and I threw it away. It was ridiculous.
I didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. You know, shout out to him.
See? Kevin knew what he was saying without saying it. He said, first of all, I'm not getting in the bed. He knew what the diddler was saying when he kept saying, don't get in the bed. Oh no, nigga, I'm not getting in the bed. Now, Kevin, you might not get in the bed, but I heard that you was bent over touching your toes with the diddler and with Shaq, allegedly.
What he did, I'm just gonna, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't
notice how he keeps inching away from the diddler as well.
My shot to even.
Did y'all see that the microphone says Diddy? So do you remember the question a minute ago that said, why do these rich people do this shit? It's the audacity and the arrogance of it all. Do you see his name, Diddy? Do you see how this long black, this nigga, this looks like a dildo itself with the name Diddy on it. Why is the microphone as long as one of those? Now, women, and again, my channel's raw and uncensored. We all grown here. Y'all ladies know when you go to the sex store and they got the big long dong that's black as shit. Not brown, but actually black as shit. You tell me when you look at that shit, it don't look like the big Bob when you go to the damn store and got the nerve to have his name on it. That's real gay, my nigga, in my Riley Freeman voice. Nigga, you gay. Riley Freeman said it, not me.
Yeah, if we can, just let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even like. I don't want it to come close to the bed at all.
Holy shit!
I should look like he fresh off a goddamn plane.
Wait, look at how Diddy looked at it. Oh, here come my boo right here. Come my boo. My boo that walked in the building. He's so happy. Living your truth, baby. Just living your truth. We already know what it is.
I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like just.
We used to wake up once again. The dumbest villain of all fucking time. We used to wake up. Yeah. Okay, Diddy. Okay. We know what it is. We know what it is. DJ Sweet Tea said, really, wow, somebody lied. Crazy. While we were watching it, it caught my eye and I told you, I knew it was one of y'all that told me that it was a dildo. I was like, okay, I don't know. To me, y'all look more like a dildo than a remote. I'm just saying, to me, it does. Diddy, Usher, and Kevin are crazy couples. Yeah, I'm quite sure they had a lovely threesome up there, which is, you know what? This just came to me. The reason Kevin don't want to get in that bed, because Kevin was probably forced in that bed. This was probably a threesome at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if that bottle Diddy was drinking didn't have Tucci. Well, according to the people at the party, all the bottles had the GHB in it. So that also, and then you never do it. You never do it. All this rapid ass talking and shit. For real, DJ Sweetie, yo. Oh, it gets better. Just let me finish playing it. It gets better. It gets better. It gets better. And he caught himself. Pause. Yeah, you just snitched on yourself, bruh. Again, the dumbest villain of all time. Literally.
I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like, check this out.
See, look, he just proved my point. You got to be a dumb motherfucker who's on everything to snitch on yourself on camera. Yes, my brother right here, we used to wake up. First of all, it's not your brother. Second of all, you had full custody of Usher when he was 10. His parents had to sign over legal guardianship to you when he was 10 and you were 20. So you just admitted on camera with your stupid ass that you used to wake up with him, a 10-year-old, when you were 20, sir, because you're 10 years older than us. Right? We looked it up on the previous live. I Googled both of y'all birthdays. For those who didn't, let me show the people that's watching for the first time tonight. Yeah, because people they be thinking I be making this shit up. I told you I am an investigative researcher. I be researching and I show y'all the dates. Now, we already know that the Diddler's birthday is on November 4th, which again is a satanic revels celebration, and the ritual is sexual, and the usage is oral, anal, vaginal. Now this says female, but we clearly see 3 males standing here. Now they might have some feminine traits, but yeah. Okay. Oh, let's share a tab because I'm about to show y'all the juicy details. So yeah, Diddy's birthday, November 4th, 1969, right? He's 55. He has given Scorpio such a horrible rep because we're not all like you. You're disgusting. Most of us are just freaky. We're undercover freaks. You're an outright deviant. Okay. Wait. Go back. All right. Oh, Usher is a Libra. Oh, that explains it. All right. So the Diddler's birthday, 1969, is when he's born. November 4th, 1969. Usher's birthday, October 14th, 1978. So I guess you could say 9.5 years older. I'm saying 10 years older. So yeah, he's 46. The Diddler is 55. So, okay, we could say 9 years. But if Usher, if he was 10, that means Diddy was 19. You're still way too fucking old to be sleeping in the bed with a 10-year-old who is not your fucking brother. His parents sacrificed him to you for fame and money. And you just said on camera, look at Kevin. Kevin is like, oh my God. Oh, now y'all want to stop the audio? Fuck you, StreamYard. All I'm going to do is stop sharing screen and share it again. Y'all can kick, because we about to have a kiki about this shit. Like, we finna talk about this. Y'all not finna stop shit tonight. Not a damn thing. Matter of fact, they going to restart the video. Y'all ain't shit for that. You know what, StreamYard? I swear, YouTube and StreamYard be in cahoots. They always be trying to stop some shit that they can't stop. Oh no, you're not stopping this. Because we finna laugh our asses off about the downfall of Diddy and Jay-Z. I can't wait for the video of Jay-Z at the damn parties with his ugly Donkey Kong looking ass. Ain't nobody lay down with you willingly. Not even Beyonce, not even your wife. You had to pay her to do that shit. Stop playing. So yeah, you admit on TV, on camera, we used to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes. Let me go back to the Urban Dictionary. We used to wake up and fight over the dried up nut. This is what y'all did. Y'all woke up and y'all fought over. Oh, it didn't add the stage. There we go. You used to wake up and fight over the dried up nut. But you're not gay. No homo, right? No homo. Yeah, no homo. Okay. Again, some people's coping mechanism is denial. Clearly, that's the diddler's coping mechanism. Because, bruh, he was 10 when he came to live with you. He should have had his own room and his own bed. You have this big ass mansion. Here's another critical thinking skill question I'd love for the diddler to answer when he finally does crack and finally admits this shit when he's probably like 80 years old. Sir, you had a mansion with what, 12, 14 bedrooms? Why did a 10-year-old need to sleep in the bed with you? Why did a 10-year-old need to wake up with you? You had an abundance of rooms in your mansion. You have multiple houses, sir. So logically speaking, all bullshit aside, why did he need to wake up and fight over the Frosted Flakes? I can't even say that with a straight face. Just why? Why, sir? Sir, why did he need to wake up with you, a single man, in a house when you claim to love women so much? Why wasn't a female waking up with you? Because y'all know how it is when you've been fucking all night, and then, if you're a squirter like me, you don't want to sleep in the wet spot, so you go get some towels or change the sheet depending on how good the sex was. Sometimes you just get some towels, and hey, it is what it is. But why wasn't a female waking up with you at 19? Because most young men at 19 are extremely horny, especially everybody knows, the morning wood. Morning off, the best shit ever. Everybody knows in the morning, that's when your shit is the best, when it's the most erect. So again, sir, at 19 to 20 years old, why wasn't a female waking up with you? Why was a 10-year-old waking up with you? Things that make you go, I'm serious, yo. Like, what in the entire fuck? CGK says, I honestly never heard of Tucci and all this stuff about Diddy. Well, Lil Wayne rapped about it a lot in Young Miami. People that do the shit. Diddy, same age as my husband. God damn. Right, Sister Shonda? Right. He's an outright predator. Thank you. Didn't even wait till he got 21. Exactly. Right. Frosted Flakes. The fuck? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Usher wasn't afraid of the dark or the boogeyman. Hell nah, because he was laying with the boogeyman. Shit. Wait. Not Fisted Flakes. Oh my God. Ew. Oh my God, I don't want to imagine it. Holy shit, y'all silly as hell. Oh my God. Hey, look, I have no shame about that gift that I have as a multi-orgasmic squirter. I didn't have to have shit. Me and my ex-girlfriend had to have at least 3 or 4 towels on standby all the time. She went and bought tarp, and I'm not even joking. She went and bought tarp. So I'm just saying, I can understand the Frosted Flakes. I can understand that. But there shouldn't be no Frosted Flakes when you waking up with a 10-year-old, you nasty motherfucker. This is like mind-blowing that there's even a case right now when there's a whole video on YouTube for the whole world to see of this man admitting on camera that he woke up in the bed with Usher when Usher was 10. And they fought over the Frosted Flakes. What in the entire fuck? Y'all woke up and fought over dried nut? Who produced the nut? Like, for real, that's like an adult conversation. That's not a conversation you have when there's children around. There shouldn't even be a child in your fucking bed, sir. Where is your woman, Mr. I like pussy so much? Why you ain't wake up with no pussy? For real. You 19 too? Shit. 19 be fucking. You mean to tell me all these women at this party and you've been doing this shit since the 90s and you couldn't wake up with a female? Come on now. Thank you, Anita. Now I'm laughing at him being a dumbass, but the subject at hand is not funny. The problem is Usher, unfortunately, it sounds like, grew to love it. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. That's the shitty part about sexually assaulting a child. All jokes aside, because that happened to me. The longer it continues, the more they start to feel like this is affection, this is love. And I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it. This bromance right here is giving that he did it to Usher so long that he grew to love it. Just like that video. Let me find that video where they were bumping asses and dancing, clearly on Tucci, and Usher was sweating like he was rolling. Pop the Molly, I'm sweating, yeah. Wait, why am I seeing Riley on the Boondocks? Booty dance, booty dance, booty dance. So much on Boondocks is relative to Diddy, bruh. Holy shit. Let me look. I forget the creator, the name of the creator of Boondocks. I feel like the creator of Boondocks knew what was up way back then. Cause why the fuck Riley? And it was an episode where Aaron McGruder, where Granddad was talking about suing the school because the white teacher called Riley a nigga. He was like, booty dance, booty dance, booty dance, booty dance. Now I can't get it out my head. Yeah, this shit right here. Nigga, this shit right here. And this was what, 6 years ago? December 11th, 2017. Diddy dances on Usher in his mansion. Yeah.
Was Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in the door, waving the.
You see the sweat? You see the sweat? Tucci. Rolling. They was rolling. Tucci. Rolling. Look at the sweat. Did y'all just get done having a booty dance session? Is that, I'm gonna start calling it booty dance sessions. That's what it's gonna be. They be having booty dance sessions. Booty dance, booty dance. I'm about to find that clip and play it under fair use. I swear to God.
Papa don't hit me no more. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa don't.
He has so much sweat here. Oh, baby, so you never left the home. Because why are these two men at the mansion by themselves? You know why? Because that's home. That's so sad that he grew to like it. And Diddy looks like a whole demon sticking his ass out.
4-4. All you heard was Papa don't hit me no more. Let's go.
Booty dance, booty dance, booty dance, booty dance. Holy shit. That's real gay, my nigga. And I ain't even high, y'all. I swear to God, this shit is just so unbelievable. Like, what the fuck? Oh. And I just thought about, I'm here at Jaguar, she said, and these are the niggas that y'all be lusting after. when she was shout out to Jaguar when she was on the blue couch and she said, and these are niggas y'all be lusting after these gay niggas. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro.
In the door, waving the 4-4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door, waving.
It's like, bro, what are y'all doing? Homies over hoes, homies over hoes, do the home. And niggas bump chests in the VIP, I swear. Aaron Magruder had to be talking about the dealer. See, I was thinking he was talking about Young Thug. No, he was talking about Diddy is gangstalicious. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Diddy is gangstalicious.
In the 4-4. All you heard was Papa, don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door, waving the 4.
And then the look in Diddy's eyes. He looks so demonic, but like he's enjoying. Look at his fucking eyes, bro. That's crazy.
Don't hit me no more. Let's go. Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Hey, 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 yeah.
Yeah. You imagine him pounding that ass. Booty dance, booty dance, booty dance. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, this shit, you cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. I'm in agreement. That's why I'm laughing. Hey, yo, I told y'all, look, I'm openly bi. I've dated men and women. The consensus after dealing with me is that I ruin people's beds. I give you a fair warning. You need to get about 3 or 4 shower curtains. Or make sure you get the waterproof bed covers. Because your shit will be fucked up. Especially right now. I'm celibate too. Oh my God. When I finally break my celibacy, Jesus, it's going to be like an oasis of a river. Hey, I know. I'm just saying. We all grown. Shit. We all grown. Right. Definitely groomed. Most definitely MK Ultra. But I'm just laughing because he's so stupid, bruh. Diddy is so stupid. He's the dumbest villain ever. Literally. Normally you don't fight over it. You grab the sheets, wash it. Thank you. Wash them. Ain't nobody finna fight over no jizz. Just and you're rich. So you have an abundance of sheets. Like you have an abundance of sheets. Just change the fucking sheets. What do you mean fighting over the frosted flakes? No, you lay in the wet spot. No, you lay in the wet spot. No, bitch. We about to put the towels down and go to sleep. Hell. Then fucking with me, we both going up in the wet spot because the wet spot gonna be all over the fucking bed. So, and that's a true story. So I'm just saying, we all grown. Shit, I told you I'm my channel raw and uncensored. I'm not holier than thou. I'm spiritual. I ain't holier than thou. I'm just me. Shit. He said, look at the eyes are all black. Right. He does look dead inside. Rolling with no females. Right. Never understood why niggas used to be popping X rolling around each other all day. Now we know they was rolling, booty dance. Oh, I can't get it out my head now. Hey, Diamond Star, thank you for tuning in again, my love. Anita says, no issues with gay folks. I'm also bi, but bashing gays and then being gay is super. Thank you. Thank you. Because Diddy always, I told y'all, these homophobes, 99% of them motherfuckers are gay and down low. That's the reason they bash gay people, because they don't want to live in their truth and they don't want their truth exposed. That's why I'm open about my shit. I like women and men. It is what it is. If they don't like it, ain't your life. You ain't got to like it. I love it. Oh, well. D, you going on? Because, bruh, Andrew, I'm telling y'all, he is the dumbest villain I've ever seen. His arrogance and ego, and then you're stupid on top of that. Sister Shauna says, it's so crazy. I never fanned out over Usher, Jay-Z. I didn't even know who he was when Tupac was alive and Puff Daddy. You're right. Now I know why I never resonated with these dudes. And that's the thing too. Usher, I ain't gonna lie, when he sings, and now that I think about it from a spiritual aspect, it's because of those energies that's on him. Usher's a good looking dude. Diddy and Jay-Z are both ugly, and I've always thought that. Even back in the day when they first like was out rapping, I was like, why do women like Jay-Z? The face. I mean, the face. You'd have to put a bag over your face. I cannot. So what the fuck was they doing? Because I thought it was working. Oh, they was working out. Just not in the gym. Not in the gym. Using the shower. For real, look, let's go ahead and have a little bit of Scorpio talk, because I am Scorpio. Now, I've told you I am a multi-orgasmic projectile squirter. People did not believe until that party. Because I was so quiet until that swinging party. Or no, that matter of fact, it went from swinging to BDSM, that first BDSM training session. That daddy Dom, the one I call Mr. Beast, he really didn't believe me. Because I was I'm very reserved when I first meet you, because I'm observing your energy and shit. But once I'm comfortable, I'm comfortable. And the chick that I had dealt with, the first chick that I guess you could say popped my cherry as a female, she didn't believe me till it happened. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. She used this G-spot tickler dildo on me. And I said, I don't believe that will satisfy me, because I'm used to real dick. She made me a believer that night. I ain't gonna hold y'all. She made me a believer. And when I tell you, yeah, she did. She did. And I exploded everywhere. So then when it went into the whole Dom thing and the subspace and the whole ascension, and then of course we were all on exos at that time, because again, that was the only time I ever fucked with that shit, was because I was being introduced to that through that lifestyle. I had never fucked with that shit ever, just weed and alcohol, that's it. But when I squirted on the curtains, he said, okay, I believe you now. So yeah, you hit the right spot. It's not hard to do. In fact, I made my ex-girlfriend squirt and she didn't think she could. I made her squirt and then I taught her how to squirt. It's very easy. And then Scorpios, we rule the genitals. So like your body will tell me where to go. And then I'm tantric on top of that. So yeah. If you are an avid squirter, get you some shower curtains. Or better yet, like I purchased the waterproof mattress protectors, because I get those anyway because I'm OCD. I don't like bugs and, like dust mites and spiders and ants and all that shit. So I automatically buy mattress protectors. But after we destroyed my ex-girlfriend and the bed we had, that was when... And the curtains, the shower curtains aren't really that good, because of course, the more active you are, they move. So if you have a puddle of squirt, it's still going to leak onto the bed when the shower curtain moves. So she went and bought tarp. And she came home one day and I said, what is that? She said, tarp. I fell the fuck out. But do you know that shit worked? It did. Because what we did is she got a big ass thing of tarp and we rolled it off and then we just tucked it under the bed. So if there was, excess squirt, it rolled off. And then, we put one shower curtain on this side of the bed, one shower curtain on that side of the bed. And then if I bent over and she was doing shit to me, then we put the shower curtain underneath me. That way we didn't fuck up the carpet. I mean, there's ways, if you're a squirter, there is ways that you can protect your bed and your carpet and not fuck it up. So, maybe we'll do like a Just D show after dark live where we really get into all this stuff out, because, I want to have the pleasure part of the enjoyment of freakiness minus the disgustingness of the diddler. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, shower curtains can be your best friend. For future reference, when I do break my celibacy, because I have a feeling that the person I'm thinking about is watching right now. You need to stock up on some shower curtains and make sure that you get a waterproof mattress protector. If the moment does come and you actually earn entrance into my queendom, I would more than likely bring it with me when I decide that you're actually worthy to enter my kingdom, because I don't want to fuck your bed up. Booty dance, booty dance. Because we are, as Scorpios, like initially we're so reserved, but once we're comfortable with you, then we go into full freak mode. But yeah, you still got to earn that shit. Sistron said, facts, there's no reason to bash. It's unnecessary. It makes a person seem unhinged or like, yeah, you got self-fight. And that's what it is. That's literally what it is. Like, the people, I'm going to just say this shit. Y'all remember I talked about there was a female who I temporarily stayed with in Burton. She was cool as hell. You know, she was. But she claimed that she wasn't a lesbian, even though she, just looking at her, you could tell she was definitely a butch lesbian. And she claimed that she gave it up for Christ, right? The chick that introduced me to her claimed to be straight, but she was always gay bashing. And her daughter's a lesbian too, right? And I told her, I said, you do know that I'm bi. Like, you're always gay bashing people, and I'm not okay with that. And she's a Christian, right? Very Jesus freak. Well, one night when I was cooking dinner for all of us and we were talking about God and spirituality and I was singing gospel music, the chick was giving her, the gay basher, a massage. And again, I'm an empath, clairvoyant, psychic. I felt chemistry between them two. And that really just, that epiphany came to me that I said, that's why she gay bashed so much, because she's down low. And some people aren't ready to accept that they're down low, so they live in that bubble of denial, even though their behavior shows, just like with Diddy, their behavior shows that they're clearly attracted to the same sex. So I've always said to those that are homophobic, just come out the closet and come to the rainbow community. You know, as long as you're not a predator or a rapist, you're welcome to the rainbow picnic, but just live in your truth and stop acting like, oh, gay. I was like, why? And again, why, if you're straight, do you have such a fascination with who is or who isn't gay? Because deep down inside, you're curious. And if you're curious, I'm going to just tell y'all right now, you're bisexual. Because truly heterosexual people have no curiosity about same-sex relationships. Even the church I was at in Florida, there was a chick there who was a Scorpio. And we had a discussion because her and I had became friends. And she would come by and check on me every now and again because I was out there by myself. That was when me and my ex had broken up and all that. And one night she asked me, she said, I heard you say before that you dated women. What was that like? She's like, and why? Like, why did you date women? I said, well, it was the intimacy, you know, because women, we relate to each other more, and women are soft and they're feminine. And I've never been attracted to butch women at all because I like men. So I don't want a masculine female. Like, if I like a female, I like her because she's feminine. If I want masculine, I will go get a man or have them both at the same time, which I definitely have done that. But the fact that she had so many curiosities let me know that she's probably explored in her past lifestyle. And even that night, again, I'm an empath. I felt that as I was telling her about my experiences, that she was getting turned on, and she was the pastor's assistant. And her and the pastor and the husband had been accused of having threesomes. And that same female had sent me text messages talking about how they got in the new camera equipment, because again, I'm an editor and a multimedia producer and a videographer and all that, and they wanted me to work with them for their new TV broadcast they were trying to start. Well, when she sent me the picture, the pastor was in his drawers, like literally in boxers and a wife beater, and she was standing next to him. Is this a spiritual threesome? Because you're the assistant to the pastor. Why are you sending me text messages talking about, look, we just got the new equipment, and you're sitting next to her husband and he's in his drawers and a wife beater? It's looking very, what do they call it in the swing lifestyle? Family. you know, when you have a family household dynamic where you have a wife and a sister wife, which I'm not against it at all. That's something I'm kind of interested in and potentially having when I do get married, because I am bi and I like women just as much as I like men. I'm not going to give up women for men. I'm not going to give up men for women. I tried that shit. I dated women for 4 years only, and this shit was horrible. Lesbians are crazy. And they sent me back to men. But I'm just saying. And she was always bashing gay people, but yet the pastor was very, and it was a female, she was very masculine dominant, and you were very much all up her shit. I'm just saying. GSV Chase said, not squirt. Oh, no, I really did. Yeah. Yeah. Once they took me to subspace and the male dom was commanding me to squirt, I had never did that in my life. He said, I'm going to make you squirt for 30 minutes straight without touching you. And my words are going to make you feel like I'm stroking you. And I was like, bullshit. I said that shit to his face and to the daddy dom. I was like, bullshit. No, that subspace shit is real, which I later found out is actually sex magic, which now that I think about it, they were probably practicing Thelema on me. And I didn't even know they were doing Thelema on me. But yeah, he flogged me. I love to be flogged. That's why I'm a dom switch, because I like to dominate and be dominated. And I like for my pussy to be flogged and choked a little bit. But anyway, he did that, and yeah. I said I'm a projectile squirter, but I had never squirted well, I have squirted across the room before. Yeah, me and my old sex partner, God, that was like 2012. Damn, that was 12 years ago. He was a Scorpio, and we fucked for like 12 hours. And he made me squirt across the room, and it was awesome. So I can do it, but that night, yeah, I squirted up the curtains, and just like how you said, damn, they're like, damn, everybody who was in our little training session, our little group, it was fun. So not everything about BDSM is horrible, but the shit that these motherfuckers did was diabolical. It's supposed to be about fun and play and liberation and no judgment, not raping people, you know. Now, there are people that like to do what they call rape scenes for women who have been raped to take control, to relive their experience. It's a healing mechanism, and I've heard a lot of women talk about this. Even Claudia Jordan talked about it on that live she did with Conscious TV, because basically you're in control. So you have your safety words and you do it with someone you trust, and then you replay what happened to you, but you're in control so that they can't hurt you, and it's supposed to like help you get over it. Me personally, I'm not into that, because when they tried that with me, the daddy dom did try to have me do that to help me get past the rape. It triggered me, and then I started choking the guy. Not play choke, like I got triggered, and it triggered the PTSD, and I thought he was actually trying to hurt me, and because I couldn't defend myself the first time, like it backfired. So I don't fuck with the whole. I don't do that. That was too much for me. Hey Joy, hey my love. Sister Shonda said, thank you, Joy, for tuning in, boo. Tarp, I bet it did. You cover your child. Look, tarp will protect your bed. I swear to God, that was the only thing that worked for us. And because she was like, because again, it's fun while you're in it, but after you're done and it, you know, and it gets cold, that wet, cold shit, don't nobody want to lay in that. And then if it's a lot and it soaks through the mattress, it's going to soak through the towels. Then you wake up with squirt all up your back. Yeah. So yeah, now that I know about the waterproof mattress protectors, I plan like once I decide to break my celibacy, I'm gonna have about probably 10 of those on hand, so that when me and him get into it, and hopefully me, him, and her get into it, look, we just switch it out, you know what I'm saying? Just jump up. And if you don't want to jump up, your ass lay in the wet spot. We ain't got to fight over no frosted flakes. I ain't finna do it. Well, you did it. She said shit. Well, you're the one that went to bed. Well, shit, you made me do it. The fuck? So, I mean, that's what couples do. So him saying him and Usher used to wake up and fight over the frosted flakes, that's very much a couple conversation. I would not recommend the ones from Dollar Tree. because we tried those and it soaked through them. Like, you need to get the medium to heavy, spend the extra few dollars to save your bed. Trust me. Because when we first started, we got the Dollar Tree ones and that shit soaked right through them hoes. It didn't protect nothing at all. Oh, I always speak my truth. I'm not ashamed. Hell, I've talked about this shit on Facebook way before I ever had a YouTube channel. Child, let me tell you something. Celibacy is good for the spiritual part of healing, but the sexual frustration is real. That's why I'm like, look, I do not want to, I can't mentally allow myself, someone who I know does not match my vibration, enter my queendom. I'm at that place. But I be wanting to. Shit, I be wanting to. And then it's like, nah, because I know, just like when the last time I regretted it. Yeah, it felt good in the moment, but I regretted the shit afterwards because motherfucker, you was not worthy of that. And I know there's no future with you at all. So like, why am I even allowing you the privilege? It's an honor and a privilege to enter my queendom. Because again, I'm Scorpio. I'm a tantric Scorpio. So yeah, I'm going to take complete control of your mind and your body. I'm going to snatch your soul. I got a soul snatcher. I'll just put it that way. You will go crazy. And especially if I squirt on you, it's going to be a wrap. So yeah, celibacy is not easy, but it's been worth it. It's helped my healing, and it really has intensified my spiritual gifts like by 1,000. There's nothing wrong with being gay, but it's just doing stuff to kids. Right. See, there's nothing wrong between two consenting adults. There's something wrong when the adult is not consenting, and children should absolutely never be involved, period. These disgusting pedophiles that Oprah was interviewing on her show, well, the kids were willing. We didn't force them because you mentally conditioned them, you nasty fucking predator. What do you mean? A child doesn't know what's going on. So a child is never consenting, even if they say it's okay, even if they're a teenager, they don't know what they're getting themselves into, like for real. It's okay. It's okay, Joy. No problem. Yeah, right. Because like I said, the celibacy thing, my ex and I, we broke up and got back together, then broke up and got back together multiple times. But the last time, yeah, it was 2020 during the pandemic when basically the chick, like he moved me to Florida. We were supposed to get married, met his family, met his mom, spent time with them, all that. Lived at their family's house, all that before we got our condo. But the chick he cheated on me with, he cheated while I was going through postpartum after losing our baby. My 5th baby that I told you I lost on December 4th, 2017. He cheated while I was going through postpartum and I was still grieving my dad's passing. And then he promised, I'm done, blah, blah, blah. Well, after we moved to Florida, I found other like thongs and lingerie. I'm like, this shit ain't mine. So I already knew, okay, you still dealing with her. Well, he wasn't just dealing with her, he was dealing with 4 other females. And I found out about it. So then I was like, okay, we're done for real. You're clearly, you just want to be a hoe. And I'm the kind of person where at first we did go back and forth. We did argue, I would cry, get mad. Then I was like, wait a minute. Have you forgotten your worth? Which I did. I ain't gonna hold y'all because I was grieving and going through a lot. And my therapist explained that the relationship with him was a trauma bond. So that relationship mentally impacted me a lot because it was a trauma bond because my dad died. Dad died in April. We got together at the end of August. So April, May, June, July. So like 5 months after my dad died, we got together. And I was living here in Houston at that time. Because I didn't want to be in Omaha. I just wanted to be away. And we met through Instagram when he slid in my DMs. I was a part of a group that he was in on Facebook. And, the dudes that be having relationships and you're like, oh, I wish I could have that. And then all of a sudden, oh, they broke up and now he's talking to me and, all this other shit. Come to find out they never actually broke up. He just lied about that shit to get women. It was a whole bunch of like mind fuckery that went on. and the lies and the lies and the lies. And so I was like, okay, you know what? I have put up with you for damn near 5 years. You keep doing the same shit. We were supposed to got married. You moved me. You came and got me from Houston, drove me all the way here just to do the same shit. And I had niggas after me because, again, I was previously in the lifestyle. My main play partner was in Dallas. He's still there. I don't fuck with him no more, like at all. Like, we don't even speak anymore. But at that time, he was trying to get me to move back to Dallas because I was out there in Florida by myself because this nigga kept cheating. Then found out he was still living with the bitch and lying about it. Like when he would go to CDL school, no, he was there living with her and lying about it. And I just lost your baby. And you know that we didn't know that I was pregnant. And my dad had died. Like, so it took me to this place of, I need to work on my self-worth and my healing so that I don't attract more people like this. And then, of course, when I broke up and was like, yo, I'm tired of fighting with you. It's exhausting. It's stressing me out. I'm tired of feeling, because I'm an empath. I feel all your energy. I felt every time he was connecting to her sexually. Again, I hate some parts of my gifts. That's why a man can never cheat on me and I not know. Because I'm going to feel it, even though I don't want to. I am. And it just got to the point where I was like, I'm doing this to myself by continuing. And I didn't know until I worked with my therapist that he was a narcissist. And they explained the whole narcissistic supply. That's why with narcissists, they said the best way to win is to not play the game, which means cut off all energy, go no contact. It drives them nuts. And it did. So when I stopped arguing, that was when I stopped giving him narcissistic supply. Then he started popping up at home after having his mom come to get all his shit because I told him that I was done for real. I was like, I no longer give a fuck. See, that's the thing about Scorpios. We love and love and love, and we're so loyal and we're so faithful and committed. We will go to war over you. Like we will go through hell with you, literally. Like every time he lost his job, everything. But when we're done, we're done. Like for life, like you become dead to us, literally. Like you don't exist. We don't care. So that's what fucks people up, is the way that we love so hard and then how we can just shut it off. But we only get to that place once you've hurt us so much that we just don't give a fuck about your very existence anymore. That's an evolved Scorpio. An unevolved Scorpio is Erica Mena, stalking, using ladders to climb fences and banging on the door. I wish I would give a nigga that much of my energy. Bitch, if you want to go cheat in peace. I literally told that motherfucker that. I said, hey, just go do you. You want to be a hoe, go do you. I'm going to do me. Because I got other motherfuckers that's been waiting on you to fuck up anyway. That's not arrogance. That's the truth. I had men in California, men in Dallas, men right there in Florida. Because again, they knew me from the lifestyle before I was in this relationship. Men from back home, men in Arizona. Because I'm in a relationship. I'm not available. Oh, they be wanting you when you're in a relationship. Just waiting on a nigga to fuck up. I said, and women too, because I'm bi. I can't believe you're in a relationship. Well, he's my baby daddy. You know, we lost a baby and we supposed to got married. And so it just got to the point where I was like, look, go cheat in peace. As a matter of fact, don't even come back. Just go. I don't care. What do you mean I don't care? I don't care anymore. Like, you have exhausted me. I have no more fucks left to give. So go do you. And then after that, went through the shit, being furloughed, went through the shit, not having employment because they shut every fucking thing down in Florida. And like I said, Ron DeSatan held on our unemployment for damn 4.5 months. Finally got back on my feet, got my apartment, got a new job, got my car, and guess who came crying? I'm so sorry. And all the bullshit. And it didn't mean anything. No. You chose that over me. Lie in the bed you made. Then it got to the point, well, I need some place to stay. Okay, but we're not together. And I date other people. See, once we get to that place where I don't care, I'm single, baby. You're not staying here. Whenever you're in town, if you want to crash for a night or not even 2, just for a night, you can. But I'm doing me. And the worst thing about us, again, when we're done, we're done. I don't give a damn how much I loved you. I don't no more. And now I'm outside. I'm outside doing me. And I got motherfuckers at my job. I got motherfuckers traveling to come see me. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care no more. And see, that loving, not just the squirting and the sex, but the love we give, the intensity that we give that love. Oh yeah, that be fucking them up. Cause I told him, I said, you ain't gonna never ever find anybody as loyal as me. And he still hasn't to this day. And from what I've been told, everything that I saw that she was going to do to him has happened. And I don't care because I genuinely don't. But it's just like him popping up on my live. As a matter of fact, one of my very first lives on my channel, he popped up. And I was like, I thought I blocked this motherfucker. How did he find my channel and commenting and, oh, I'm so proud of you? I bet you are. I bet you are, because now you see where I'm at without your ass. We right. We true right, but people and they never appreciate it. It's like they always have to lose us to appreciate us. Like when we are done, we done. And like DJ Sweetie said, and we outside, bitch. Like, cause I got him, and her that's been waiting on your ass to get the fuck on. So now it's like looking back, I can laugh about that shit. But at the time, I was majorly depressed because everything that people had warned me about him was true. And I felt stupid. Like I left Houston, I moved all the way out to Florida. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm out here by myself, which is why I joined that church. Cause you know, I didn't know nobody outside a few people I work with that I kicked it with. You know, we would hot box and shit in between shifts or after work or whatever. And then I started talking to one of the dudes I work with. And we're friends to this day. Like he was the one that was there for me when my uncle died from COVID, during COVID, because we were all furloughed. So like he literally came and sat with me and held me while I cried and, you know, checked on me every day, helped me after I got moved in. My other homeboy, who me and him used to work together at the Longhorn, he came and like helped physically move my stuff and everything. So it's like all of it taught me a lot. But what I decided after that last time we had spent time together when I had my own spot, I was like, you know what? Because I ain't gonna hold you. We did fuck a few times, but it just got to the point where he wanted to be back in a relationship. And I was like, hell no, I don't trust you. Like, I'm gonna do me. But it got to the point where I was like, I just want to be celibate. I want to get back to me. I want to heal. I want to heal my trauma from losing the baby. I want to heal my past so I don't attract any more narcissists, because empaths are always attracting narcissists. And above all, I just want to not have a soul tie. Because again, having the gifts that I have is why I'm so selective about the people that I engage with, not just sexually, like just on a daily basis. Because I feel, hear, and see so much of your energy and unwanted. Like I don't want to channel your energy, but just because of who I am, I do. I don't want to feel all of that. I don't want to feel all of your depression. I don't want to feel all of your grief. I don't want to feel all of your racing thoughts and your anxiety. I just don't want the soul tie. I just don't. I want somebody's healed son. Healed, not unhealed. Healed, meaning he's already working on his healing just like I am. My true divine masculine is going to match my energy, and he's going to match my loyalty. Our vibrations will match. It won't be, because I was constantly having to encourage and lift him up. It was exhausting because he had mental health issues, which we found out later, like depression, PTSD, a lot of untreated issues. And then I found out that his aunt did indeed sexually assault him and his cousin, which is her own son, as children, because the auntie, when I was staying at the house that his family owned before we got our condo, she would be walking in on us fucking. I was like, you didn't lock the door? Because like the way that house was set up, where my room was, it was like a whole apartment. Like I had, like there was a door that closed off to the rest of the house, and there was like four of the bedrooms. The only thing I didn't have in my area was the kitchen, so I had to share the kitchen. But when you went through the kitchen, there was like a whole nother living room. Then there was a door. Then there was another door. Then there was a bathroom, and then you went down the hall, and it was my bedroom. And then there was another bedroom that was just a storage place, literally just a place where they had shit stored. And there would be times like And I'm loud too. I ain't gonna hold you. When I be fucking, I am loud. But there would be times like me and him would be having sex back there and then look up and his fucking aunt then came. I don't know how she got in, but she came in the hall. She's still in the hallway watching us fuck. And she always had this energy like she felt like he was her nigga. So one day I asked him, I said, tell me the truth. Did she molest you as a child? Because I swear she act like she's jealous of me. Even when you're not here, she just acts like she hates me. And he finally admitted that one day. I was like, I knew it. Because she acts like she's in competition with me, which is weird. Because like at that time, we're talking about getting married. Why is she, and how did she get in? Because I could have sworn we locked the door. I don't know if she found a way to get it open, but shit was creepy, bro. So it was like me carrying when a man connects with you, and we did always use protection. Well, we didn't always use protection because that's how I got pregnant. For the most part, we use protection. But once a man ejaculates, whether he has on a condom or not, he's dumping his spirit and his soul into you. So you're taking on all of his traumas. You're taking on all of his energy. You're taking on all of his past traumas that were passed down to him. And I realized that a lot of the feelings I was feeling were his, not mine. I never felt, I've dealt with depression because of the shit I've been through, PTSD, and depression is a symptom of Graves and it runs in our family. But the level to which I was depressed after dealing with him and the dark thoughts, I was channeling him. That wasn't me. And even though we were broken up, and at that point we were just cool, we weren't like together. He knew I wasn't going to get back with him, but like we would hang out or whatever, because we were like best friends, And then it got to the point where I was like, I got to cut this off, because even though we're trying to do this friendship, there's still love there. Again, we lost a child. So when you lose a child with somebody, there's a forever bond. Like there's just this forever bond, but I don't want the soul tie, because I don't want you to ever think that there's a door for you to come back through, because there's not. And I told him that. I said, so I just feel like, respectfully, I don't hate you, but like we can't be friends anymore. So I want you to go out and live your life. I'm gonna live mine, but we don't need to hang out. We don't need to talk. Like, I want to move on with my life. And I wasn't moving on because I had somebody else. I was moving on because I wanted to release him out of my spirit. So at that point, I decided I need to be celibate. And because when I was grieving, it was during my sis Elissa's memorial when I was back home in Omaha. I ended up having sex with someone that I completely regretted it. And it was because I was hella drunk. He came and was there for me while I was vulnerable. And this is someone I've known my whole life that we grew up together with. And me and him grew up together. And the more we would talk and shared things, it just kind of created this bond. And then he took me to dinner. Then we went to karaoke, and he knew the lady at the bar, and she was giving us I had like 3 different Long Islands, because Long Island is my drink. Then he bunch of shots. So I was fucked up. And we ended up having sex that night, and I was like, damn, that shouldn't have happened. And if I would have been sober, it wouldn't have happened. That next day, I was like, I'm going to be completely celibate. Like, I'm not gonna let no other man touch me. And to be honest, that was October 2021. So a little over 3 years ago. In the 3 years, I've broken my celibacy twice. And that was just this past year. And so it's like, I'm a freak or whatever, but I'm not finna be that with just anybody. And I'm not finna let nobody feel like they can easily obtain that from me. You need to earn me now. Because back when I didn't know my worth, oh yeah, if I'm horny and I want you, it's going to go down. Now it's like, no, are you spiritually aligned with me? Are you healed? Because if you're not, I'm going to feel all of that shit the minute we come into physical contact with each other. And I'm gonna also feel whoever else you're dealing with. That's why even the person who I think might be my divine masculine, I'm watching him. I'm observing him. Because if you type of nigga that likes hoes and you like to go out and get drunk and get fucked up, you're not ready for me. You're not. No matter how much I might like you, you're not ready for me because you're not on my frequency. See, a man who is still stuck in his south node of lust hasn't healed. I know that from experience, from my own experience. So you have to do the work to heal and show me that you're healed. Because I'm gonna keep it a stack. I'm bisexual, so it's really not about other women. Because on some real shit, I'm like, let's go find one. You know, I mean, I'm just saying, like, it ain't about the women because I like women too. It's, are you healed enough so that when we have that moment, I don't have to pick up on all of your unhealed energy and your traumas because I don't want to. I'd rather be single and celibate than to take on someone else's traumas again. Absolutely. Joyce, that's why I am the only person that gets down in my home. Joy, ain't you married though? You talking about, I mean, shit, you know, self-pleasure is good too. You regain personal power when you become celibate. It's a very good for energy work. It is, and it's very good for shadow work. Because, yeah, picking up other people's energy can definitely create energetic blockages. And, you know, your kundalini is your red sector, your lower vibration. And it's amazing how even the hip hop industry, especially how they've conditioned us to, you know, not give a shit about our kundalini, not to give a shit about our sacral chakra. The genitals are sacred. So if you just fucking and just be fucking, you are tying your soul to a bunch of unhealed people, and then you wonder why you're fucked up, like the diddler. She said, yes, meaning that no other grown people can get down in my home to catch. Oh, got him to catch them. Gosh. Well, I'm a little different, Joy. You know, poly is something I have explored, and group activity is something I've explored that I actually do enjoy, just not in the capacity that I used to enjoy it. Like when I lived here before, you know, that was what, between 2013 and 2014, I was very active in the lifestyle. And then that's when I explored BDSM. And it was cool for a minute, like I said, until I realized that people were doing satanic rituals. And then it's like, yeah, no, I'm good. So just a little bit of, you know, sexual education there. But yeah, outside of all the seriousness, get them shower curtain, ladies, if you a squirter. And if you can find you some good tarp, get the tarp. And then invest in the waterproof mattress protectors. That'll save your bed. And then if you have enough of those on hand, you don't have to, you know, fuck up your sheets and fuck up your mattress. Now, let's get back to this stupid villain here.
I don't want it to come close to the bed.
Oh, I don't want to go
at
back.
all.
Pressure off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like, just I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was.
And he's still talking fast. This is my brother right here. We used to wake up. I mean, damn, pause. Again, this is how you know this motherfucker's under the influence. Because let me count. That's the first snitch. We used to wake up, pause, second snitching on himself. Frosted Flakes, 3 times snitching on himself. And then the fourth, yeah, we used to wake up together and now he's the richest man in the world. That's 5 times you have incriminated yourself in a matter of less than a minute. So yeah, it was Tucci, it was Tucci, it was Tucci, it was Tucci, it was lines, it's probably bars, and most definitely you're rolling. Damn, does this nigga got polish on his nails? Is it just me, or do it look like Usher's nails got shiny ass clear polish on them?
But like, just I mean, back in the days when he was like, damn, pause, but like, just I mean.
Stupid as hell.
I should.
Pressure off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like, just I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was
like, you literally said we used to wake up. I mean, damn, pause. I mean, you can hear him trying to conjure up a lie.
a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes.
His older brother. You got custody over him, which means that you were his. Oh, wait a minute. He had legal custody over Usher. So no, definitely not a brother. You were his legal guardian. Oh, that's so fucking creepy. Like, I just really put that together because since his parents signed over legal guardianship to Diddy for Usher to come there, it's almost like they signed their son away. Usher, your parents ain't shit. They pimped you out at 10 years old for fame. That's so sad.
Damn, pause, but like that's how. I mean.
And Kevin is laughing so nervously because he's like, "No, this nigga did not."
Right here.
Look, even Kevin know how stupid he is. Like, no, this nigga did not just snitch on himself. Yeah, he did that shit.
Day one, we used to wake up and damn, pause, but like that's how. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older.
I bet you there's GHB in this shit because it looks awfully cloudy. I never even paid attention to that bottle till just now. That looks very clear. Is it vodka? What is that?
I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and damn, pause, but like that's how. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother.
Back in the day when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older. Oh, I see so many spirits hovering over Mr. Hart. Now, I definitely see him right here on the side of Diddy and here. But I see a lot around Mr. Hart. Yeah, he definitely ain't innocent. That's why when they asked him, when TMZ asked him, what do you know about the Diddy parties? He said, you're asking the wrong questions to the wrong guy. He never said, no, I didn't witness it.
We used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented.
Stupid motherfucker. I mean, you would have thought after he said we used to wake up, he would have just shut the fuck up. You feel me? Like he just would have stopped talking. But no, you dug an even deeper hole by saying his age, that he woke up in the bed with you when he was 10. And then you're admitting on camera to fighting over the frosted flakes that you should have cleaned up. Okay. But you're not gay. Okay, Diddy. We're gonna let you believe that bullshit.
Day one, we used to wake up and damn, pause, but like that's how. I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually
before pause was invented. God, how many times did he say pause?
Wrestle off of the frosted flakes because
we used to wrestle. Okay. Men who wake up with an erect penis wrestle in the pussy. They don't. I mean, I just, logic has definitely left the building here. Logic has left and been replaced with probably ketamine and GHB in this bottle right now, because both can be consumed either in liquid form or in powder form, and even oral pill. Then there's the sunglasses inside of a house that's dark so that no one can see your eyes, which are the mirrors to the soul, but also that so no one can see that your pupils are dilated.
To wake up and damn, pause, but like that's how.
Damn, pause. Damn, shut the fuck up, dumbass.
I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? but it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted.
How many times? You know what? Let me count how many times this nigga said Frosted Flakes. Bet money it's 6 times.
I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother.
Kevin is like, bro. He's laughing, but he's like, bro, shut up.
I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and.
Did y'all just see that cut? I know I saw it because I'm an editor. Did you see how the hold up, the scene? I want to know what they cut out.
Garden stage. That's my brother right here.
Did you see how quick the scene changed? Oh, I want to see the unedited version of this because I want to know what the fuck was said, because Kevin went from cheese and laughing to serious face. Yeah, there's a sequence cut right there.
From day one, we used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like, just I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
he used to always get up early with me. I'm going. I want to see. Was it more than 2 times?
Fresh off goddamn plane. I should.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, I mean, damn, pause, but like, just I mean, back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the frosted flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the frosted flakes because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
what?
He said he used to always get up early with me, and now he's one of the richest stars in America, and I love him. Again, these mics are giving dick sucking. I'm sorry. Just the elaborate length with the name Diddy and how the tip looks like an actual tip of a penis and how he's gently putting it up to Usher's lips while Usher's mouth looks like it's very much willingly to open and receive this big black stick. Bruh, y'all so damn gay. It don't make no sense. Jaguar was right about y'all. She said all these niggas y'all be lusting over be gay as hell. That's real gay, my nigga. This is some gay shit. This is some homies over hoes shit. This is some niggas bump chest in the VIP, just like this bullshit here. Apparently, niggas didn't bump chest in the VIP. Niggas was bumping booties. Yeah, y'all was bumping booties, clearly. And he proudly just incriminated himself right on camera. I don't understand for the life of me why the attorneys are not using this as evidence. Whether Usher is fully grown in this video or not, this man just admitted on the camera that he woke up in the bed every morning, early, with a 10-year-old and fought over Frosted Flakes and wrestled over Frosted Flakes. Now, I don't know too many 19-year-olds that sleep in the bed with 10-year-olds and wake up and wrestle and fight. Wrestle and fight sounds like you were wrestling and fighting him. And God forbid, pinning him down. That's what wrestlers do. Wrestlers fight to dominate each other. They fight to overpower each other. This is enough evidence for y'all to just not drag this shit out till May of 2025. I'm just saying, and he's the dumbest motherfucker alive. I will give Diddy a Golden Globe Award for being the dumbest criminal and the dumbest predator and villain of our entire age.
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's going to acknowledge this with me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes.
And it's the loving look. Look how lovingly he looks at Usher, even when they both have on glasses, and the smiles. And then as soon as Kevin starts calling him out in his shit, is what is this nigga saying? Oh, hell no, nigga. Get off the camera. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Puffy, it was your fault for just exposing yourself right on camera. You're a dumbass.
Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off all for the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. And now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
and now he's one of the richest stars in the world, and I love him. And then he lovingly hands the dick-shaped mic to his very receiving mouth there. Okay.
What the fuck did
he used to wake up with me. Now he's the richest man in the world, and I love him, just like when Jaguar talked about on her live. Offering to take niggas shopping and shit. Oh my God. All I can do is laugh at the sheer stupidity. This is a perfect example of when arrogance and ego goes wrong.
Puff just said? Nobody's going to acknowledge this with me.
And even though he puts the mic up to Usher, Usher didn't actually say anything in response. Did y'all notice that? He didn't say shit.
And I was a little bit older, his older brother. We used to fight over the.
Usher's behaving like a very well-trained, submissive power bottom. And sir, what's going on right here? Are these implants? I'm not making fun. I mean, because I've got alopecia, but you're a celebrity and you need a better lineup. I could have done a better lineup, but are these the what was that old school commercial they always showed? What was it called? Bosnia, something for men, that Boss for Men, where they got the it's you're too rich for your hair to be looking like that. I'll put it that way.
Over the Frosted Flakes, you know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying?
And it's the look off to the side and laughing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga, we know what you saying by you saying before pause was invented. You just admitted that the two of you had a very gay sexual relationship because you said it out of your own mouth. Before pause was invented. And everybody who knows what the fuck pause means, pause. Which you did not do. You are such an idiot that you continued to incriminate yourself because of your arrogance and your ego.
My brother, for real, we used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he's.
And let's say that I had never shown. Let's just play devil's advocate. Let's say I had never shown you guys this tonight, right? The true definition of Frosted Flakes. Again, critical thinking skills. Why would a 10-year-old and a 19 or 20-year-old wake up and fight over cereal when you're both rich as hell? So it's again, it's the stupidity. It's the sheer stupidity of this man to be so cavalier and prolifically professing his love for his dearly, in my opinion, power bottom on camera. When have we ever seen Diddy dote over a female like this? Did we ever see Diddy dote over his own baby moms like this? Kim Porter. Did we ever see Diddy dote over Cassie like this? Hell, did we ever see Diddy dote over Young Miami like this? No, them bitches were beers and they played their roles. Period. That's all it was. They played their roles. They were getting paid, played their roles. Now with him and Kim, it does seem like from some of the video footage about like their home videos about the kids, like maybe that kind of softened him. But given that he broke her nose, I don't think Diddy has ever liked any women. I think he enjoys sexually dominating everyone. But the loving stare into, this is my opinion, his younger lover, there's more sexual chemistry between him and Usher than I've ever seen with any woman he's ever been in the media with.
To always get up early. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world.
And even Kevin is like, yo, bro, what the fuck? Like, and look at how he's lovingly looking at Usher, and Usher's just standing there like, yeah, man, yeah. What did Riley said on the Boondocks? This is what y'all, he was like, and this is what y'all over here arguing about? Oh, over Usher? He was like, I could see if you lost your woman to T.I. She said, I could see if you lost your woman to a real nigga like T.I. But Usher? He said, oh, R&B ass, sexy, flexy, dancing ass nigga. I have seen entirely too much of all the seasons of the Boondocks because I swear to God, that's all I see right here. Let it burn. These are my confessions looking ass. While niggas bump chest in the VIP. Nah, niggas was bumping booties on that video. Fuck the bullshit.
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's going to acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes, and we're streaming live. That was stupid.
You saw how quick? You saw how quick the personality changed from the loving adore. Look at he's so in love. This is a look of love from this disgusting Scorpio. Oh, we used to wake up together and now he's the richest man in the world and I love him, and let me just lovingly look into his eyes and remember all the times we were in this bed frosted flake in it and fighting over the frosted flakes. Okay.
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's going to acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle.
All Usher has to do is just stand there and smile and look pretty. Yeah, we did. Yeah. But shut up, Puff, because you're exposing us. Yeah. That's why Usher ain't saying shit, because he probably feels like, what the fuck? But again, okay. Logical thinking, critical thinking. You're inside of a house. It's nighttime. Why do only Usher and Diddy have on glasses? Is it perhaps because their eyes and their pupils are dilated? Is it perhaps because, again, the eyes are the window to the soul and they don't want anyone to look into their soul because they sold their soul? I'm just saying, this is not a cool look. You both look like idiots because you're not anywhere near the actual sun. You're inside of a house at night where there is no sun, so there's no need for sunglasses. Okay.
So over the Frosted Flakes, and we're streaming live.
Look, he went straight into predator mode. He went straight into, this is, you know what it reminds me of? Look, and he's bending down like, what is this nigga about to say? I want y'all to see the personality switch, the immediate personality switch and the energy shift.
What did Puff just say? Nobody's going to acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle.
See, he bent down like, oh, I know this nigga ain't about to say what I think he about to say. Yeah, he is.
Over the frost.
Because he can't even believe what he just witnessed. Okay.
To flakes. And we're streaming live.
See? That's the look of an abuser. Wait, and look at Kevin. I see Baphomet. Oh my God. Oh, I clearly see the Baphomet here. Kevin's so damn short. Oh my God. I keep forgetting he's like 5'4". Puff looks like he's about, look, and wait, and look it. I never noticed this before. Look at all the concern. This nigga right here looks like, oh shit, it's about to go down. Look, and she is too. Notice how the attention quickly shifted in the back of the audience. See, I'm so analytical because I'm an editor. See, wasn't hardly nobody paying attention. Now he looks like he's looking at Usher. Wait. And here, no one's paying attention at all. But as soon as Puff gave him that chokehold, everybody's like, oh shit. Which means they've seen this behavior before.
When he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real.
I just realized I think that might be one of the security guards because he walked up like he was concerned.
To actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world.
What the fuck did Puff just say?
As soon as Kevin said that, look at all of the people. These all look like security guards. Look at how all of them As soon as Kevin said, "What the fuck did Puff just say?" Did y'all see how quick they turned around? Acting so oblivious as he's expressing his love for his brother.
Frosted Flakes, because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
what the fuck did Puff just say?
I mean, look at all these guards turning around. These are all security guards. Wow.
Nobody's going to acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes, and we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
Yeah, he tried to laugh it off because he remembered that even though he's under the influence, that he's also on camera.
Hey, nobody's going to acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle.
The bend down, like, I know this nigga's not. The bending down.
So over the Frosted Flakes, and we're
smile. Look. Smile. Immediately gone. Oh no, let me just let's get him off. Let's get him off camera. Okay.
Streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid. Listen,
having a good time.
Oh wait, no. Oh God, no. Especially.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I don't like academics. I hate that they do that automatic play. But I'm showing you guys all that to show. That was hilarious. Yeah. You're done, Diddy. You are done. Joy said, yes, meaning that no. Oh, I read that one over. She said, y'all need shower curtains. I tell you what, when you activate your Kundalini Joy, you're going to need shower curtains too. Oh yeah, he definitely was telling on himself. For sure. Like, for sure. Anita said, I used to enjoy a bit of GHB back in the day. Pity they use it to hurt people. Right. A-Dub, no comment. They've been doing this and taunting it in our faces for so long. They thought they were untouchable. Diddy definitely thought he was untouchable, and so did Jay-Z, again, because of all their power and influence and money and all their Luciferian protection. They really believe that nothing would ever happen to them. But yeah, no, sir. Andrew, let's play for the judge. Can we please send this to the judge and just get this shit over with? Like, for real. DSVT said, my dumb ass overthinking it was... And you know what, DJ Sweet Tea, that's exactly what they want people to overthink. And be like, why would they fight over Frosted Flakes? You could just go get some more out the kitchen. Why they gotta fight? Yeah, because he's speaking in code. Because this is what he's actually talking about. That's why. She said, Kim Porter was a sweetheart. I had the pleasure of meeting her, and she ate my chicken, and I smoked a joint with her. She was everything to me that day I met Kim. And, you know, I've heard that. Jaguar said that. And I'm not saying she's not. What I'm saying is these women played a role knowing how this man is. That's what I'm saying. And we've never seen him dote over Kim, and that was the mother of his children. When have we ever seen Diddy dote over Kim? I don't recall any sort of videos or news articles. I see where they're posed in photos together, just like him and Young Miami. Hell, I'll put it this way. He publicly expressed more affection for Young Miami than the mother of his child. That's very telling. That's like extremely telling, like for real. Joyce said it's strong too. Wait, what you mean? What's strong? Let me scroll back up. I don't know what you mean when you're saying it's strong. Clarify for me, please. Definitely a clown. Definitely some clown shit. And this bullshit right here is suspicious. I mean, this is just, sexy, flexy ass R&B dancing ass nigga. I can't get Riley Freeman out of my head no more. Homies over hoes.
Papa don't hit me no.
Wait, let me just put it on mute. I'm gonna sing the homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Homies over hoes. Do the homie. Look, Diddy, do the homie. Do the homie. Do the homie. Look, he happy too. He happy about it. Oh, he's happy. He's so happy. Wait a minute. What? What did that just say? Young Mike. What? Whoa, there's some brand new tea. Young Miami Reels Diddy had gay sex with 6. What? Wait a minute. Oh, that's why she scrubbed her social media of him. We explore the controversial rumors surrounding Tekashi 6ix9ine and Diddy. Oh, again, fair use, fair use, fair use. Let's see what this tea is about. Now, I know we talk about Jay-Z too, but it's just getting more and more interesting.
Man's really swings to the other side. No matter how much you want to rep, got the Glock, come out with his chains. He's a fruit cup.
They have this picture right here. And they have this picture right there. Then they got 6ix9ine with, his legs wrapped around another man's neck.
Bro, 6ix9ine living his best gay life. Come out the closet. I mean, you already wear rainbows. So, I mean, isn't this Bow Wow? Is that Bow Wow? And this is a Masonic hand symbol too. He's got rainbow hair, rainbow tattoos. Baby, just live in your truth. I mean, it's obvious. Live in your truth.
And they have this picture right there. Then they got 6ix9ine with,
And he has on a whole entire thong. I wonder if there's GHB in this shit. I don't care for academics, swollen, chipmunk face looking ass, but wow. This is very... This looks just like when I've gone to my male gay friends' parties. It says, live in your truth. Live in your truth.
His legs wrapped around another man's neck. He's experimenting with sexuality right now, man.
I said, well, he busy right now. He said, he busy doing what? I said, he with Puff. They're in the room. They busy. They don't want to be bothered. Josh said, you ain't want to go in that room because there's a lot of freaking going on.
Shout out to Gene Deal. Big Gene cracks me up. Again, see, he was Diddy's bodyguard. His job was to guard him. And I'm pretty sure he had to sign an NDA too. Diddy's busy right now. I'm going to speak into existence. I'm going to interview Gene Deal and most definitely Jonathan A. Because both of them, see, these are people outside of Jaguar. For those who keep coming for Jaguar saying she's a liar. No, I want to get the stories from everybody else who has the same stories as Jaguar. Let's get to the deets.
Speculation has broken out after a picture went viral of Tekashi 6ix9ine kissing another man, and it's gotten everyone saying he has now come out of the closet. 6ix9ine has always been flaunting
his hair. The hair and the tattoos say it all. And the choice to always wear rainbow. And again, he got some little ass hands. They always have women in the background like they like women, knowing damn well that they don't. It's just an image. That's all it is.
Flamboyant in his style, yet people are now saying the evidence has always been there. Diddy too has been subject to much speculation about his sexuality.
What did my eyes just see? Diddy in a wig? How come we never? Ooh. Now I gotta look it up. What? Are you pretending to Are you pretending to deep throat? Ew. Oh, gross. He doesn't even look good in the wig. And he definitely looks like he's fucked up. Who is this woman he's walking with? He looks more feminine than her. Was this an attempt to look like a pimp? Is that Cassie? Why does she look scared? Why would you pick that wig and this lace see-through shirt? You look more feminine than she does. Cute dress though. Wow. This shit is so fucking crazy. And what is this shit here? Costume? No, more like cosplay. This is nuts. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Mute. God, I keep clicking mute. Wow. Not people dislike the video. Oh my God. He looks like he's so comfortable with that, just like Tyler Perry being so comfortable playing Medea. Not Dark and Lovely. Y'all wrong. Who made this thumbnail? I am so done. And yeah, this is another, what did Jack call him? Diddy Bop? Young Jack? Bruh. You've been walking around in dresses and wigs for years. No wonder Kendra can't get you to act right. Empire Boo Boo Kid. This is some crazy shit, bro. This is really some crazy shit. Cause what the fuck? And then it looked like he got titties. What? This was in 2016. Okay, I feel like he got titties right there. Did he put in some implants? Cause nigga, what? Hold on. Joy says it was the spirit in Kevin. Oh, I see you. It was too strong. Right. I'm like, what in the entire fuck? And people been saying since the 90s that he down low. Yeah, he definitely looked creepy as the clown. I remember when he came on Instagram with that, chow, I ain't even know that shit. But the Dark and Lovely just takes the cake for me. No, he's not giving hair gold. Oh. Y'all see, they doing too much. Y'all doing too much. No way. This is a horrible, absolutely horrible Photoshop, but it's hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Here we go again. Beyonce's funky 70s theme birthday party. Boy, I am telling you, live in your truth, bruh. Oh, so this must be the Instagram. Was he live on Instagram? Ooh, child. Oh, it's the piping hot tea for me. It's the live in your truth for me, sir. He wouldn't even make a cute drag. Like, at least if you're gonna dress in drag, like, be cute. I've seen some really beautiful drag queens, but you just, ugh. I swear to God, I can't make this shit up, bruh. Oh my God. Not when your aunt gets the hang of Snapchat, because he looked like somebody drugged as auntie. I mean, God damn. Holy shit, bruh. I cannot. Interesting that Vlad TV shows up. Yeah. Now this right here. Oh, he was drinking the bottle because it definitely looked like he was taking somebody's eggplant to the throat. OMG. You know what, Diddy? You know what? I just, sir, live in your truth. Live all the way in it. Not that, right? The dark and lovely part. And see, all of us that our moms used to perm our hair, that dark and lovely was the brand that the moms always used. Holy shit! Sir, what the fuck? I got a picture of a meme somebody made of Diddy. Girls, look, I put my email in the private chat. Send it to me. I'll open my email and show y'all because what in the entire fuck? Oh my God. Holy shit. Holy shit. Nigga, what?
With a lot of people questioning his camp behavior over the years.
But I like when you like this, Daddy.
Yeah.
With the two rappers now in the gay limelight, people are saying they have had secret gay meetups, with 6ix9ine bringing his undercover boyfriend to share with Diddy. Rumor has it now 6ix9ine is going to go official to the public very soon to share his bisexuality. Diddy, on the other hand, seems to push all of this.
Didn't he already do that though? I thought 6ix9ine already came for it saying that he was bi, if I'm not mistaken. I could have sworn. When did this come out? This might be old. Well, no, it was just a couple months ago. Okay. And there he go again with that fake ass cross.
The rug, as when he was questioned by Charlemagne over some of his behavior, he diverted the question as if he didn't remember it.
You know what I'm saying? I don't play games, y'all know. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown man. I don't play games.
So what do you think? Do 6ix9ine and Diddy swing the other way, or are they just rumors? Let us know in the comments. And as always, please don't forget to like and subscribe.
Well, I don't really see how it can be a rumor when I do believe 6ix9ine already came out saying that he was.
Papa don't hit me, no.
Wait. Yeah, I hate how it does. Yeah. So, and we supposed to believe that you wasn't hitting his shit? Come on now. We supposed to believe that? We supposed to believe that you never had him bend over and touch his toes, sir? We supposed to believe that? Really? Really? Yeah. Now back to the original story. We've had our moment. We've had our laughter and our enjoyment. Like I said, Diddy is the dumbest villain I've ever seen in my entire life. Drugged and raped 13-year-old girl lawsuit claims crazed look in his eyes. Everybody has, when people are on demon time, yes. I really want the date of this. Now, this says the accuser says she was later approached by Combs, who had a crazed look in his eyes, who allegedly told her, "You are ready to party." Oh. And see, in this one, this says unnamed female celebrity watch. Well, this is my opinion. I feel like the unnamed female celebrities definitely had to be J-Lo, especially since he came and left with her. Wow. Now I had heard, let me pull up this video. I had heard that there was allegedly, hold on. Fuck, I gotta go to pee. Okay, let's share this tab. I was trying to see, was he with Diddy at the VMAs? And of course, all they have up is today's article. Damn. Okay, let's do this. during the 2000 VMAs. I just want to see, was he there with him? What in the entire fuck? Why does Pharrell look like somebody's flamboyantly gay auntie? What's wrong with Pharrell? And Usher, why does it, you look like you, it's like giving Mario Brothers meets Star Trek. What the fuck is on your face? You're rich, my nigga. Like, you can afford. He right here, I feel I'm getting Russell Simmons meets Quincy Jones. Yeah. Meets Clive Davis. That, yeah. Russell Simmons meets Quincy Jones and Clive Davis. Yeah. And I have literally only seen women wear wraparound scarves tied so eloquently. Oh, he does have earrings. You may as well have just got the danglies, and then you could have truly set it off and, you know, went to the party and drag. I'm just saying. Live in your truth, sir. Live in your truths. Stop. Live in your truths. Dead ass, for real. Yes, DJ Sweet Tea, email me them receipts, please. Look at the small. See. And he's got gold studs, very terrible gold plating on the teeth, but it's the scarf for me. Now, how many heterosexual men do you guys know, especially in the Black community, who's gonna step out looking like somebody's fucked up ass auntie? And you just have a whole look of confusion over your face, and your face is giving Donkey Kong. You have a, oh, they about to catch me. Well, they did. And you have a, I'm just going to hide behind these glasses because I don't want anyone to look into my soul and see that I had this whole relationship with the diddler this entire time. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. This might be the tea I was looking for. 12 memorable celebrity couples to attend VMAs Video Music Awards. Fuck off. Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears. Why does Justin look like he's constipated? Maybe the diddler bent him over before the VMAs. Britney's sitting there looking like, somebody please come rescue me. Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie Presley, that fake ass relationship. Boy, I'm telling you, the women always look like I don't want to be here. And Michael, I know you were wealthy, but, and I love you as the king of pop, but I need to know what was up with that. Beyonce and Jay-Z, 2004. Wow. Beyonce looked a lot different back then. The titties was different. The whole entire face was different. The body shape, everything. And it's giving beard. When I look at her eyes, it's giving, I don't even want to be sitting next to this nigga. I had no idea that Katy Perry and Russell Brand were ever a thing. I wonder about Russell. But then again, in some cultures, men who dress like that, the metrosexual shit, they consider it to be sexy. Jessica Simpson looks so demonic right there. Ew. Oh, there we go. Jennifer Lopez and Sean Combs. 2000. J-Lo, you're going down next. Just, you know, just want you to know. Because if it was you, and I do believe it was you and Jay-Z, oh, you guys all deserve to get thrown under the jail. And Zac Efron, I believe, came out as gay as well. All these men with these beards, these fake-ass relationships. It's crazy. All the men are next to each other. All the women are behind them. Yeah. Okay. Again, Pharrell. What? He literally looks like one of the Village people. What happened to you? You know what? Have any of y'all seen the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Not the animated movie, the movie that came out a few years ago? Tell me that this nigga don't look like Master Splinter with that thin ass mustache. Boy, I'm telling you. I am done. I am done. All of you niggas need to come out the closet and live in your truths. Stop marrying these women as beards and ruining their entire lives, making them think you really like them when you know damn well you like men. Live in your truth. Y'all, you, Ray J, yeah, all these niggas, and also Fat Joe. Yeah, I heard. So, okay. Jonathan Hay. This is giving him some validation here. We've got Jay-Z looking like somebody's disgruntled old ass auntie that's just over it. We've got Khaled always wearing shit that's too small for how big he is, looking very flamboyant in his peach orange. We've got Diddy with trying to look sexy but still looking like a predator. And then we've got Fat Joe showing his Freemason hand gestures here and looking like, man, I'm just here to be somebody's big ass power bottom. Because all of these men are men that were named during Jonathan Hayes' interview, where he was producing music at the studio, and they went downstairs and had a very loud, aggressive, male-on-male sodomy orgy to give over their sexual essence to the deities that they've pledged to. Yeah, okay. Wow. I just, I don't understand how people can't see this shit. Like, I cannot understand it. Oh, and these are men saying this too, that they were drugged and raped. Oh, child. And yeah, y'all want to keep saying it's a money grab? Y'all want to keep saying it's blackmail? No, it's just you have been found out, sir. Like, legit. Jay-Z responds to civil lawsuit alleging rape of 13-year-old alongside Diddy. Of course he did.
Now to Sean Diddy Combs. He says prosecutors violated his rights after they accused him of contacting potential witnesses in his upcoming trial.
Okay, this is not what I thought it was. I thought that was a video about Jay-Z. We already know about that. Okay, fuck off. Now this says Sean Jay-Z Carter and Sean Diddy Combs are accused of raping a 13-year-old at an after party following the 2000 VMAs, according to an amended civil lawsuit filed Sunday. Jay-Z was added to the lawsuit that was originally filed in October as one of the several anonymous complaints by Texas attorney Tony Busby. Many of the lawsuits did not survive because the plaintiffs declined to be named. However, in this case, the judge said that the thin 13-year-old showed sufficient cause to continue, and that's supposed to be anonymity, but okay. To continue anonymously, it should be anonymity. Carter was identified in the original complaint as Celebrity A. So that's what was in the October article that I showed earlier. The plaintiff alleged she was noticed by a limousine driver who invited her to the after party. Now, see, we got two different stories here. Because the previous articles in October said that she approached the driver. But this is saying on ABC News that she was noticed by the driver who invited her to the after party. Did y'all see how they switched it up? And this is the one that was published today. But yet in October, y'all said she approached. So see how they have the media working this story to confuse you? Because ever since October, all the media outlets have said that she approached the man, the limo driver, and that he had invited her to the party. But now this says she was noticed by him and invited her. Jay-Z claimed Busby had sent his lawyers a demand letter ahead of the filing. My lawyer received a blackmail attempt called a demand letter from a lawyer named Tony Busby. What he had calculated was the nature of these allegations and the public scrutiny would make me want to settle. You know what, Jay-Z? You and Diddy are both the dumbest villains ever. Again, let's use some critical thinking skills here. Most attorneys offer to settle out of court because they have to pay, like, even though they may be getting paid, they have to still spend a lot of money, 3 on the clock, manifestation. They have to still spend the money to continue the legal battle. So most of the times, they're going to try to settle out of court. Now, you're saying he sent you a demand letter, but yet the other article said that the woman did not ask for a dime. So something the milk ain't clean and somebody's lying. No, sir, it had the opposite effect. It made me want to expose you for the fraud you are in a very public fashion. So no, I will not give you one red penny. He added in the statement. In his response, the music mogul questioned why the filing was a civil suit rather than a criminal filing. Whomever would commit such a crime against a minor should be locked away. Would you not agree? These alleged victims would deserve real justice if that were the case, Jay-Z said. Diabolical. Jay-Z went on to address the fact that his family, including his children, may be affected by the filing. Well, sir, you should have thought about that before you did the fuck shit you did and before you decided to produce children. You had to have known that this would come back to bite you in the ass one day. My only heartbreak is for my family. My wife and I will have to sit our children down, one of whom is at the age where her friends will surely see the press and ask questions about the nature of these claims and explain the cruelty and greed of people. See, that this is gaslighting 101. This is gaslighting. Oh, now I feel sorry for my kids. Your kids ain't got nothing to do with some bullshit you did to someone the same age as your oldest daughter over 20 years ago. Again, you should have thought about that before you did what you did, sir. It's not everybody else's fault that you're getting caught. In a statement to ABC News, Busby said the pleading speaks for itself. This is a very serious matter that will be litigated in court as it should. Busby also took to his personal Instagram account on Sunday, saying that he would not be bullied or intimidated without mentioning the specific lawsuit, the specific lawsuit, Jay-Z or Diddy by name. People will see through this effort to discredit me and my clients, and the truth will be revealed. Now that I love, because that's exactly what they've been doing to Jaguar this whole time. Again, think about it. Why didn't all these people in these YouTube streets rally together to go against Jonathan Hay? Anybody thought about that shit? Jonathan Hay has done multiple interviews saying that he knows for a fact that Jay-Z's down low. He hasn't even said allegedly. He said, I know because I was present. Why isn't Lionel B and all these other content creators coming for Jonathan Hay? Because it's a scheme set up by Todd to come to y'all with the bullshit. Todd meaning Jay-Z. We have to discredit Jaguar because she has too much proof. She has cam footage. She's got body cam footage. So everybody rally against Jaguar so we can discredit her and make her seem crazy and act like she's a liar. When she clarified that she never said she had Diddy witnesses. She said, I have witnesses of a predator. I never said it was Diddy. And in the interview she did with Jonathan Hay on the blue couch, virtually, She said it. Even on Pierce Morgan, they're a nasty little couple. I absolutely 1000% believe that. And I did hear years ago that Beyonce was down low. In fact, I could have sworn I remember her coming out and saying she was bi like some years ago. Let me look that up because I could have sworn she said that shit. Let me see. Oh, she just said, I don't have any shame about being sexual. Damn it. Touchscreen. I didn't mean to do that. I'm just saying, these motherfuckers here, boy, I can't wait for them to get locked up. It says, I won't allow anyone to scare my clients into silence. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, and I am quite certain the sun is coming. Interesting that he's referencing the sun, but it's the truth because that is exactly what's happening. Oh, here we go again. Didn't I call it, y'all? Didn't I call it where I said his attorneys be producing the same copy and paste response? But again, that is what you know, when you're in positions like these disgusting elite predators, they're supposed to pay top dollar to have attorneys lie on their behalf. Jay-Z says he and Beyonce will have to sit our children down as he denies child rape allegation. Beyonce and Jay-Z share 3 children, 12-year-old. I still can't believe like Blue is 12. And the twins, Rumi and Sir, 7. Sir, like I just said a minute ago, and I actually didn't even see this article until I didn't read this article until now. You have a daughter that's about the same age as the girl who is accusing you. Now, imagine for a second that next year he does get arrested. There's a full investigation. It's found to be true that he did this to the girl when she was 13. How do you think your children will look at you then, Mr. Carter? Is it true that you've been putting hands on your own daughter? Because if you'll do what has been alleged that you did to a 13-year-old, how do we know you won't even do it to your own kid? It's disgusting. And why does he look so fucking demonic in this picture? I guess I don't have to ask why. And he looks, again, this is feminine. This is a feminine looking suit. The hair with the bandana. See, I'm a female, so I can wear a band. It's like they switched gender roles, and she's definitely in her Sasha Fierce energy here. That demonic ass shit, that Baphomet energy. Looking like a dark high priestess, just like her mother's alleged to be. She looks like the masculine one in the face. He looks like the feminine one. With her black nails. Okay. But this is the woman y'all fantasize and fanaticize. And they've been saying for years she's a dark witch, her and her mom. Jay-Z made rare comments about his wife Beyonce and their 3 children after being accused in a civil lawsuit of raping a 13-year-old girl, along with Sean Diddy Combs in 2000 on Sunday, December 8th. The rapper spoke out about the allegations tied to a federal suit that was originally filed in October, which listed Combs, 55, as a defendant. It has now been amended to include Jay-Z. In one section of a denounced statement shared on X, Jay-Z said the heinous claims will affect his family, which includes 12-year-old daughter Blue Ivy and Rumi and Sir. And I mourn yet another loss of innocence. The lies and the audacity Oh, look at Blue. God, I am just so shocked at how much this girl has grown. I remember when they showed the picture of her when she was like newborn. Oh, bless her heart. Please protect that baby. He looking just like his lesbian mom right here. Damn. Because wasn't there a picture of her in that same black suit? Bro. Let's do a side by side right quick. Okay, let's look at Jay-Z for a second. Bless this beautiful young girl. These kids don't deserve what their parents are putting them through. So here we got Mr. Jay-Z. Again, very feminine looking suits. And is that a chain? Yep, it's a chain. And then we got moms. Is this the same suit? Hold on. Is it? Bro. Is it just me? Do y'all feel like that suit looks exactly like the suit his mom has on? I'm just saying. Oh, of course, it's lost connection to audio. Sister, I believe the early sexual abuse and training by the industry is why he has sexual appetites that ruin most his relationships, infidelity. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and then when those spirits get on you, you know, succubus and incubus, yeah, that happens for sure. A-Dub, the Learjet just about to fly over Victoria, almost to Seattle. I believe Russell Brand left the lifestyle a while ago. He's married now and a believer. Yeah, I actually subscribed to his YouTube channel a couple of years ago because he does talk about a lot of woke stuff. I'm saying, bro, like for real. Yeah, he definitely was giving Master Splinter. That small ass mustache was definitely giving Master Splinter vibes. Tony Montana is not playing with him because they have to pay him. Yeah, I mean it's been said that Pac and Kim dated. And here's the thing. Everybody around somebody Jay-Z liked, loved, had feelings for. Same thing with the Diddler. They always seem to come up missing. Like Aaliyah. He was so in love with Aaliyah. And she moved around to Dame Dash. Then she moved around to R. Kelly to marry him. And the next thing you know, a few years later, she's unalived in a plane crash on a plane she didn't even fucking walk onto, that they carried her limp, drugged body onto. I'm just saying. The Beehive might have to kill the queen if you know it. You know what, DJ Sweet Tea, I cannot with your ass. That's definitely something a Scorpio would say. But no, dead ass, bro. I swear to God, this looks like the same exact suit, and the look is so feminine. Is it the same suit? Did you borrow your mom's suit for this? Because if not, then maybe his fashion influence is because he was raised just by his mom. Interesting. But Blue, and she's tall. Like, I haven't seen pictures of her. That's why I'm like, oh my God, she looks so different now. And she's prettier than her mom. Bless her heart. When I see Blue and I see North and I see all these kids, it's just like, bless their hearts. They have no idea. They have no idea who their parents really are. All the Kardashian kids have no idea that their grandmother is a whole entire head wizard acting ass witch. Same thing with poor Blue Ivy and the twins. It's just sad. In the amended civil suit, a woman identified only as Jane Doe alleges that she was assaulted after. Okay, yeah, the VMAs. Representative for Jay-Z did not immediately respond to people's requests for comment. See, this is what I was used to seeing, like tiny little blue, you know, not damn. Oh my God. Oh, she's so demonic. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. God damn, she got Legion on her. And he looks dead in the eyes. Like your soul, yeah, your soul been gone. Your soul's been gone. These poor kids. I gotta hand it to Bay though. Them earrings is dope as shit. But you look so fucking spiritually dark. It's creepy. This says, oh, this is him, Jay-Z, continuing to talk. You have made a terrible error in judgment, thinking that all celebrities are the same. I'm not from your world. I'm a young man who made it out of the project of Brooklyn. We don't play these types of games. We have very strict codes and honor. We protect children. You seem to exploit people for personal gain. You know, your gaslighting attempts only make you come across even more guilty, sir. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake, was that supposed to be psychics that you misspell? It's not physics, you fucking dumbass. See, birds of a feather. Again, him and Diddy are the dumbest, the absolute dumbest fucking predators ever. First, we talked about the $50 damn J's with the motherfucking mid of all things. Now you can't spell, and yet you're trying to go off on people and call them conspiracy theories. Well, sir, let's call your bluff. Bet money you'll be convicted in the next 1 to 2 years. I saw 2025, so just saying. Only your network of conspiracy theorists, fake, I'm sure that means supposed to mean psychic and not physics, will believe the idiotic claims you have levied against me, that if not for the seriousness surrounding harm, Jesus Christ, I can't even read this bullshit. If not for the seriousness surrounding harm to kids, I can't read it because there's so many grammatical errors. Would be laughable. I look forward to showing you just how different I am. The pleading speaks for itself. This is a very serious matter. You know what? Again, it's the arrogance for me. It's the arrogance and the ego and all of the slew of grammatical errors in that. Yeah, just please shut the fuck up, sir. Seriously. Jay-Z accused. Oh, wait. Did we read this one already? You know what? Looking at this picture, all I could think about is when Jaguar called him that big lip motherfucker on her live. Holy shit. We got to finish reviewing that live too. Hopefully we can get to that later tonight. I'm just trying to see if there's anything different. Oh, yeah. Jay-Z, you're done. Diddy, you're done. All you motherfuckers are done. I mean, you're done. You're done. I cannot wait. I absolutely cannot wait for you to be found out. Okay, let me share this reel. Again, shout out to Jonathan Hay for sending this. Right. Literally. So again, this is Jonathan Hay. And again, shout out to you, Jonathan, for sending this to me and on Instagram today. They have only been focusing on taking Jaguar down because of all the mountain of evidence that she has and the witnesses that she has. They know that right now, as much as they're hating on Jaguar, people are actually listening to her because they know she's telling the truth. The fact that she shared vulnerably on a international mainstream media platform that she said what she said, she was like, when people asked, well, what was your role at the party? She said it. She was a dominatrix. She could have lied and said, oh, I was just there to kick it. No. So if she could admit that she performed as a dominatrix at the party, pretty sure if she was lying, she would have just made up a different role as far as why she was there. So she has even exposed her own self in sharing her truth in order to help other victims want to be able to come forward. So I'm just saying, like, shit is crazy, bruh. Let me see what they, yeah. Wait, what is this about Khaled? Oh, yes, yes. Wow, Sway. Right. So I will say this. Well, you guys know how I feel about Christianity, period. It's a pagan religion. I think Jonathan's intention is to say that he does not believe. Oh, hold on. She just sent me. Oh, sorry. I didn't even see you guys' comments. Let me stop sharing and then reshare. Hold on. I just seen Sister Shonda's her text. Okay.
That would be like, there's no way that you could be a gay Christian. There's no way that you could be gay and also be a Christian at the same time. And I've done.
Fuck StreamYard and YouTube for this shit. Because this is them doing this crap.
ET right now. It's called One Shot. And I left. There's like stories out there where I left One Shot. And I said that I left One Shot to be, because I was reunited with my birth parents. And that's not really, I mean, that is the truth. But the reason why I left, because the whole was gay. RZA is bisexual. Sway Calloway is bisexual. Who else was out there? DJ Khaled was bisexual. It was like one big, gay party that was all like closeted and like weird. That's why I left, because for the exact same things that you said, like people have their own preferences. People have their own beliefs. I know a lot of people. So I know a lot of, gay Christians. And then I know a lot of people like the church that my family started that would be like, there's no way that you could be a gay Christian. There's no way that you could be gay and also be a Christian at the same time. And I've done projects that are, supportive of LGBT, but it was all out in the open. The One Shot thing that I did with DJ Khaled and Sway Calloway and RZA of the Wu-Tang Clan was all so gay and also hidden, and it was annoying and it was so weird because it's everything that you're talking about. Just like, be gay. Like, I know Lil Nas X is like, so like, I don't like any of his music, right? But he's out there in the open. And then do you want to talk about like dark, wild stuff that he's promoting? Like, it seems like he's, satanic as they come. Frank Ocean.
You see, what you're mentioning though, that you're mentioning the people that they're putting in place to try to normalize this within hip hop.
Right.
You do see that, right?
Yes.
Lil Nas X, his purpose was to bring down that barrier. His purpose is to make it normal, not for the generations where you come from or the generations where I come from, because they're not going to turn. That's not going to work with them. But it's for the new generation that's emerging now. They're expecting this to be normal within the next, 10 years. This is going to be popular. It's not just going to be Lil Nas X. It's going to be several rappers that are fully gay, fully embracing, that lifestyle and promoting it through their music and pushing it. Like we're seeing with, it's not just Lil Nas X. It's been gradually happening with Young Thug wearing the dress, with A$AP Rocky wearing a skirt, with Lil Uzi Vert painting his nails. Even Drake recently painted his nails. With even Latin artists like Bad Bunny wearing dresses and all this. And these are everybody that I've mentioned, I've already exposed for using the code imagery. And, we can argue that the label is the one behind the imagery, but it doesn't change the fact that if they're involved with the label and they're pushing this, they're still involved,
Situation. That TV show.
Okay. So thank you guys for letting me know you couldn't hear. Like I said, StreamYard tends to constantly disconnect the audio. I noticed that. Even though this is a multi-stream platform, every time I start talking about Jay-Z or showing anything related to him, all of a sudden the audio disconnects and I have to stop sharing and reshare the tab. Now, Sister Shonda, thank you. Thank you for the deets and thank you for the email. I did just look up this JE Enterprise, but before I present it, I want to do more research that way. just like tonight, I can show you guys a lot of proof. So I actually will do that later today. So thank you, because I had no idea about that. But yeah, like I said, it's now this guy this is the interview that we previously reviewed. This is that truth guy that I showed you guys with the red mask and the full black, hoodie or whatever. And I feel like okay, I just heard beep and I know somebody was coming in or whatever. I feel like everybody's entitled to their opinion, but the reason I don't like this truth guy, because I'm a part of the LGBTQ community, there's no such thing as a gay agenda. Either your sexuality is you're hetero or you're gay. Just like me, I'm bi. I don't push my sexuality on people. I'm just open about it. And him saying you can't be gay and a Christian, well, Christianity is a pagan belief built on a foundation of pagan worship created by Freemasons. So yeah, you can be a Christian and gay because Christianity has nothing to do with Christ. Now, if you're saying that you can't be gay and be a representation of Christ, that's where I don't agree at all. Because I am myself. And I know that when it comes to this whole, this whole religious bullshit, which again, we covered all this last night about how Christianity even was formed, the foundation of religion, the whole King James Bible. But again, everybody's entitled to their opinion. I'm just saying I don't agree with that. Now, you can, like I said, you can resonate with the spirit of Christ. I mean, hell, Jag is bisexual and she's chosen. But I think, this is from my perspective, these men, when they perform these sexual acts to sacrifice their sexual essence to a demon, it's literally to sell their soul, to give up their soul to a demon. There's nothing wrong with being gay. And I'm always going to say that. And I'm always going to be adamant about that. But there is something wrong with hypocrites who bash and condemn gay people. Because at the end of the day, consensual relationships between two adults has nothing to do with anyone else besides the two adults in the act. Now, the sodomy, the aggressive anal sex to sacrifice that person to a deity, that is, I showed you guys before, the actual original definition of homosexuality is sodomy. Sodomy is forced anal rape, not consensual. So I don't care for the truth guy's homophobic, in my opinion, rant. And during this interview, I almost started to click off of it, but because I support Jonathan Hay and I wanted to hear everything he had to say, I just kind of ignored that part. But I don't care for that, because at the end of the day, what Jonathan Hay really is talking about is these men having these thelema sexual orgies at the studio. And everybody knows what goes down at most studios. People be fucking. I mean, it's just the truth. So again, shout out to Jonathan Hay for exposing what he knows, what he's experienced in this lifestyle, and in working with DJ Khaled and all of them. But yeah, I mean, apparently I'll check out this guy's Instagram another time. Now, there was a video that I was looking for specifically on YouTube. You guys give me a second. Because I'm looking for that video where Jonathan Hayes said that Diddy told him to make the music that attracts ketamine. Give me 1 second. I wonder if this is it. Give me a second, because I'm searching for it now so I can show. Okay, no, this is not it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to scroll all the way back through my history, and I really don't want to do that. What do you mean the site can't be reached? Y'all are so full of shit. So, okay, let me share this tab. I swear, this retrograde shit, but this is mostly, let me reshare this. Because, like I said, every time subject of Jay-Z comes up, now all of a sudden the internet wants to start acting dumb. Okay, because this is the one I found. Here we go. Oh, the site can't be reached. Wow. Y'all are full of bullshit. Because this is the one where he's talking about him sniffing the white powder and the Tucci. Diddy said I had to make house music with ketamine because, God damn it, let me find that. No, this is talking about Biggie Smalls. All right, let me see if I can find the video. Yeah, watch here, because YouTube's going to be acting dumb.
He was telling us like how we should do it, and he was like,
there we go.
You need to do ketamine, man, because ketamine is what everybody's doing for dance music. So we were on FaceTime.
Well, this is the Blue Couch interview that he did virtually with Jaguar. This is the one I titled Jaguar Right Vindicated by Jonathan Hay, Rihanna's publicist. But so I'm gonna let this play. Oh my God, I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna let this play, but I want to find on my channel that interview because he went into even more. This is just like 38 seconds.
And this guy's sniffing, right? Like, and I was like, are you serious right now? I was like, wow, like, you know, and he said it was ketamine. It could have been cocaine. It could have been sugar. It could have been, I have no idea what it is, right? I wasn't there, but he was like, you know, it's all about the ketamine. Ketamine is house music. Is this? And he was like, the music that you do with Biggie, it's gotta be attracted to ketamine. You guys should do ketamine so you can experience ketamine, so it's authentic.
Hold on. Oh, and it is after 3. I just realized. So yeah, this is that witching hour. You ain't finna stop shit though. Because I'm about to find it on my own channel. Shit is dumb. Come on. Good Lord. Okay, let's scroll back through. There it is. Okay, I'm going to... I really hate that fucking door. It's so goddamn loud. Okay, I'm trying to find the part because I don't like that they cut out that part. I'm scrolling through to see. I don't remember the timestamp when he talked about it's got to be ketamine. Hold on. Damn, I don't know. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do because I don't want to keep scrolling through that. Go back. Like, I'm seriously not in the mood for this bullshit. Stop. Because I don't want that edited version of him saying that because it's stupid. Like, you don't need to cut out him saying ketamines. Like, if YouTube is that censored, I'm not gonna be on this shit. That's stupid. Okay, let me take her name out because now they're just focusing on her in the search, and I want that specific. Was it this interview? No, because he has on a different outfit. Okay, let's just go to, let's do this. Real life street stars. Let me see if I can find it.
Social media, with AI, just with the openness as far as even with you guys being able to speak on the, I don't want to call them the horrors, but the situations that happened in the 90s.
Right.
And if there's
I was almost.
it seems like they were untouchable because you didn't know that they had a deal.
Spoke to the FBI
sit down with us and go.
All of us here that are always on our content, this talk.
For sure. Right. What have I done? What have I been a part of?
That put food on the. As someone who was there at the beginning.
You know, you're doing. Listen, you're doing the same. Because you wanted to take him out?
Her to do surviving our.
Where's the part
on my Instagram? Which
I'm trying to think, where was the part where he talked about ketamine? That must have been before Jaguar came on, or before. Yeah, this must have been before. Let's see. Wait, is that it?
On CNLV. And so I used to work with them and Fat Man Scoop and this DJ named Rock Rada. You know, they all worked together. So, you know, when Diddy was doing American Gangster, he recorded that at Daddy's house, right? So we saw, you know, we were around Daddy's house, and, you know, we saw what kind of person, you know, Puff Daddy was, right? And it continued on, like, just like recently, like, you know, up until the pandemic, like I was working with the Notorious B.I.G. estate, you know, and I'm gonna send you the contract, you know, that I did with them, right? So with the Notorious Big Estate, we were doing a song, we were doing a project for Biggie, you know, and the Notorious Big Estate is Valletta Wallace, you know, Faith Evans, you know, CJ and his sister. Those are the people. So I was working, you know, with them, right? And I experienced once again some fucked up shit, and that's in 2020. Like right after we went viral with the project that we were doing with Biggie, you know, it seems like Puffy got involved, and because, you know, that was his flagship artist was Biggie. Puffy got involved because of publishing and rights, and you know, it just, you know, the whole project went sideways, and it took on a whole like other, you know, dimension, you know. So like during the pandemic, you know, he would it was wild, like, you know.
This is the timestamp 2049. I'm gonna put that in the chat. That way, if I need it again, I won't lose the timestamp. And then after this, I am going to end the live because my sleep aid is damn near kicked all the way in. 2049. Okay.
We would be on FaceTime, kind of like what we're doing now, you know, because everything was shut down. And he was telling us about how we should make the house music, because it was a house music project that we did that Notorious Big Estate partnered up with us, right? And then he was telling us like how we should do it. And he was like, you need to do ketamine, man, because ketamine is what everybody's doing for dance music. So we were on FaceTime, and this guy's sniffing, right? Like, and I was like, are you serious right now? I was like, wow, like, you know, and he said it was ketamine. It could have been cocaine. It could have been sugar. It could have been, I have no idea what it is, right? I wasn't there, but he was like, you know, it's all about the ketamine. Ketamine is house music.
Listen to how Jonathan Hay is even describing the way that Diddy was speaking. Like what we literally just saw on that video, with Kevin Hart and Usher. The rapid, gotta be about Kevin. Like, yeah. He was definitely on that shit.
I mean, is this, and he was like, the music that you do with Biggie, it's gotta be attracted to ketamine.
And then you got to think about this too, the fact that music again always changes your vibration, seducing spirits. So if he knew enough to know to tell Jonathan Hay to make music to attract ketamine, So you're intentionally making music to get people fucked up? Like, what the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck?
Ketamine. You guys should do ketamine so you can experience ketamine so it's authentic. Da 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 da. He was given like this fucking weird, like, you know, pep talk, you know, to do ketamine. The whole time I'm like, wow, this is Puffy, just like not even, you know, just loops, you know, just like above, you know, like above the law. Like, are you kidding me? Like who does this? You know, my girlfriend, who my partner, you know, was on there. Other people were on there. And it was just like, is this serious? You know, because he just has no, you know, he gives no fucks. You know, he's like, you know, above the law, I do whatever. So
that right there, I'm so glad I found this again. That right there explains why. That explains why Puffy feels and felt that he was above the law. One, he was always under the influence of some sort of substance, multiple, clearly. Two, he thought he was above the law. Same with Jay-Z. Because honestly, for a while they were. They could just pay their way out of trouble or blackmail their way out of trouble. That's crazy. So yeah, this is the part, this is what I was talking about earlier, where I was like, the fact that he told Jonathan A to make music that would attract ketamine, why isn't this being used in the case? I hope it does get used. Because what in the entire fuck? You're on FaceTime telling, and I know social media monitors everything. Even if Jonathan Hay didn't screen record it, there's a copy of that somewhere. I hope that the attorneys for the accusers are intelligent enough to be able to search for that FaceTime where he's sniffing up the Tucci and telling a producer to make music to attract people to the same substance that is currently being used as a date rape drug. Like I said, this is an open and shut case. And I'm not even an attorney, and I can see there's so much evidence out here that supports that this man has been an addict, a predator, and a criminal for decades.
anyways, I know I totally didn't answer your question. And
yeah, that's wild. But again, shout out to Jonathan Hay for that, because that's crazy. Like, first he's on fucking at his party admitting to sleeping with Usher when he was 10. Now you're on FaceTime sniffing up Tucci and telling him to make music that attracts ketamine. Just saying. DJ Sweet Tea says, not for nothing, all this happened. I was like, I want to see how many bodies going to drop, so I want to see who's going to be the next person's. I do not, and not unless it's the predators. If it's the predators, then great. If the church that don't want gay people, well, it's not the church, baby, because the church is you. It's the religious people. And again, religion was created by man, and Christianity was founded by a Roman emperor who was in political power. So yeah, it's the whole idea of homophobia and them not being willing to accept it, even though pedophiles are widely accepted in churches and even brought to churches and allowed to just sit in the congregation like they're not registered sex offenders. But yeah, that's crazy, y'all. That's real crazy. Evidence. He woke up with a 10-year-old. Admitted it on camera during a party. And then now on FaceTime with Jonathan Hay and other people saying to make music that'll attract ketamine. Yeah. Jaguar's live, but I don't know what she's talking about. I know she is. Damn, it's like almost 4:30. I was getting ready to go to bed. Let me see. It must be the internet because now my phone is even tripping. Probably is. Wait. State Marines are not a game. Okay. I will try to catch it, but honestly, I really need to go to sleep because my sleep aid. That's why my thoughts are slowing down. My sleep aid is kicking in. If I don't get to watch it now, I will catch the replay because I usually do. Like if I don't catch it, I'll probably start to watch it, but I have a feeling I'm gonna end up falling asleep on it. Yeah, I am because my sleep aid's kicking in. But again, thank you guys for tuning in. I know we talked about a variety of things tonight. I got to see and this is my real hair, just for those who don't believe, this is my natural hair. I got to see my afro tonight. You got to see me fresh face. And I appreciate the laughs that we shared. Like I said, in all seriousness, Diddy is one of the dumbest criminals I've ever witnessed. And clearly so is Jay-Z. And at the end of the day, they're being brought down by the Most High. So, she said it's 5 o'clock in New York, 5:30. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. You will be outside on the corner. You better, ciao. No, I am going to sleep. I am going to sleep. I am tired. I can't even say good night because we're well past night. Grand rising to everybody. Anita, thank you. Like I said, my afro is just kind of everywhere right now. Because when I be having my hair braided up, like today's the first day I've taken it down in like a few days. And when I be having it braided up, my scalp, because it hasn't had a chance to breathe, it like itches. But I just washed my hair recently. But I'm also realizing that even though the moisturizer's in my hair, I need to moisturize my scalp. But I'll just do that later today. See ya. It's hot. Yeah, they're kicking in because my thoughts are slowing all the way down. And I'm falling off my yoga ball. That's why y'all see me moving. I'm on my big ass yoga ball. Grand rising. I'm not even gonna say goodnight. Grand rising to everybody. Thank you. I've been wearing my natural afro since April. Before that, I do my own hair. The red braids, I had been putting them in, but after like a couple of weeks, they start to, get loose, and it's a lot of work. So because I am tired, I'm not going to braid. I'm not going to cornrow it right now. I'm going to just put on my bonnet and go to sleep. But yeah, this is my natural hair. And my afro has been growing because of my hair growth serum. When I took it down today, like even back here, like it's growing. I didn't even know my hair got that long yet. I was like, oh, wow. Because I leave it braided up so much to keep it protected. Thank you, Sister Shonda, sir, for real. Thank you. Shout out to Sister Shonda for all the deets for tonight. Okay, for real. Thank you. And thank you, Joy. Thank you for the support. And everybody, thank you. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight / this morning. Thank y'all for laughing with me. Thank y'all for rocking with me. We will be back tonight. And I plan on, oh my God. I plan on us finishing Jaguar's live that we started because she had a lot of good information in there. I'm also going to rewind it back to the part where she remixed Drunken Love. I've been smoking. She's like, can't keep fitting. Wow, that shit was hilarious, bro. Yes, I know. That's what someone else told me. I'm going to try to catch it, but I ain't going to hold you. I'm going to probably end up falling asleep because, yeah, the sleep aid is kicking in. But for those of you who are not sleepy, y'all go over to Jaguar's page. Why I keep saying page? Her YouTube channel. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull her ad up again. Because in that way you guys can go to her channel for those of you who are still up and catch her live. I'm gonna try to jump in there. I just don't want to fall asleep with my earbuds in my ears because I have done that. Noon down. Oh, it's noon? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, because you are in a whole different country. That does make sense. For real, she was like, can't keep my eyes off that fitted. Wow. Silly as hell. Oh my God. Y'all crack me up. I love my DzPeepz, man, for real. Like, I really do fucks with y'all. So yeah, this is her. Let me share screen. And it's gonna be all the loud car, yeah, because everybody's waking up to do their work shit. So yes, y'all go, if you're awake and you're not about to go to sleep, please go support the queen in her live. Let me just jump in real quick.
Oh, what is Beyonce gonna do? What she's always done, cover for him and lie.
Oh yes. Okay, y'all go catch this live. I love it. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love that we're resonating and she's speaking about the same thing. So yeah, I will jump in her live. I gotta go to the bathroom. And then get all this light and stuff. My tripod put up, but I'm gonna jump in her live for sure. But yes, you guys go like, share, and subscribe to her YouTube channel. Don't forget to check your DMs. I sent the picture. Oh, okay. You found me on Instagram? Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, you did follow me. And so did A-Dub. Okay. I will definitely follow you both back. Thank you, family. I shouldn't have messed with my afro, but it's cool. It just looks crazy now. It's fine. It's going to look even more crazy after I go to sleep and wake up. But thanks, you guys. Like, for real. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate my DzPeepz. I really do. Thank you to everybody that tuned in tonight. Thank you to everybody that's been engaged in the chat and laughing with me. And again, shout out to Sister Shonda who sent the deets for tonight. Thank you so much. And thank you guys just for your energy. Your positive energy means everything to me. I super appreciate you all. Again, for those who on a previous live said you wanted a reading, check out the community wall on my YouTube channel. I did post everything about the readings, and I'm still putting together a video ad as well. For those who would like to support the truth and me continuing to speak my truth on my channel, you can send a blessing to my Cash App scrolling across the screen. Otherwise, you can send it to my PayPal, which I keep forgetting to add that, actually. Because someone on the last live had asked about PayPal, and I'm so used to brain is not working. Cash App. I'm so used to Cash App that I forget that people do use PayPal as well. So I'm going to post it because I don't remember who it was, but someone had asked in the last live if I had a PayPal. I do. So if anybody wants to send a blessing, you can send it to my Cash App scrolling across the screen or to my PayPal. And again, thank you, everybody. Thank you for your love, your support. Continuing to support my channel really does mean everything to me. And I'm speaking nothing but healing, abundance, prosperity, divine protection, divine favor over all of our lives, okay? And y'all come back again tonight. We will be reviewing. Matter of fact, now that I know she's on live, we will finish her other live, but we're going to talk about the live she's doing right now because I'm quite sure it's going to have a lot of resonance with what we've been talking about tonight / this morning. So again, thank you, DzPeepz. And again, shout out to my new viewers, shout out to my new subscribers. Welcome to the DzPeepz family. Y'all make sure that y'all turn on your notifications so that you're notified every time I go live or upload. And we will be having very soon and Just D Show After Dark discussion where we can really get into some freaky things. So again, thank you guys so much. Y'all have a beautiful day. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.